Hey boys, good morning. Regular Elish reporting in. I streamed until like 5 in the morning and then I'm like going to walk, gonna take a nap. And ended up taking a nap and slept for 6 hours and looks like schedule is back to normal. Done the walk, got the food and ready for another long stream. I'm bad at moderating here. I'm a red name after all. You know, I feel like I want to play this every day over 12 hours. That's how I feel right now. Boys, how dare you assume I'm a boy? I'm a king. Okay, king. So, fit to turn scene. We got day 4 of Caravan with the Blue Roses. I wanted to check something, but I forgot last night. We actually had a battle against a massive army of Tomb Kings. And there was a perfect wind of death there. I want to show you guys something. This is, I think, gonna be a good example of the distance on this, because I feel like it got changed. Making a call in this type of situation is it's always a thing that you can get to, I guess, more effective cost. This was yesterday, and this was a battle against 3 armies of Tomb Kings. That was the battle for the Black Pyramid of Nagash. I want to show you this. Look at this, look at this. Look at this, it's out of range and we are casting it not on top of a unit. And sometimes people ask me, why am I casting this out of where the spell goes? Well, when it comes to wind and breath spells, well, it's you have to make a call depending how units are positioned, and winds are a little bit easier because they're gonna go in a line, but the breath, the maximum effect is at the end of it. And where is the end? Well, CA gives you like the indicator where it's gonna go, but it's never that simple. Depending which ability it is, it can be really different. And look at this. This might be one of the most perfect winds of death I ever casted. And look where I'm casting it. Look at the enemy units. Elmangorst. Like the wind of death will still destroy on the highest on the lowest armor. There's another one here, but that one just was so beautifully said there. Elman. On the left side. This is why engaging the line feels like better than the other way around. It's I clicked so fast I can't even see the cost there. It did switch a little bit to the left, so I put it a little bit to the right, because I know it sometimes switches a little bit to the left, and look at how it switched a little bit to the left. I could have made it like maybe like half a centimeters forward as well.
For the night.
And I wish I had a helmet selected when that wind was going. This was 3 armies of the Black Pyramid of Nagash. That was a nice battle here. I was commenting how we could have actually just lightning struck the army outside and then siege the 2 armies inside. But that felt like, I don't know, felt like, to me, it might have been an easier thing, but honestly it felt like a waste of time, and it felt like boring as well. But sometimes you have to do stuff like this, because you might not have stuff like Terrorgeist or Mortis Engine, and they might have extra Tomb Guard. That was one of the opportunities. Well, you could have lightning struck, but if you had like a really weak army, it might have been okay. But if you have a good other army, lightning strike situation was kind of not good. I want to say one thing here with lightning strike. There's currently a bug with the lightning strike, where when you lightning strike, you actually get full experience of any army that got cancelled to reinforce that fight. Like we had a situation here outside the Silver Pinnacle, where Manfred Jr. was cornered and was dead. But they didn't have enough movement to follow up. We retreated, and in 2 lightning strikes, we destroyed something that would be impossible to win otherwise. And both times when we lightning struck, there was actually close to 4 armies, both fights. We actually received full experience for 4 armies, but we only fought 1 army. That was a situation where the lightning strike was invaluable. And I think 3 points here, while the rest is option. You might not even get this. You might get Darkness Skies. Like these 3 skills are amazing here. It depends, what you want to get. This is, I feel like it's just quality of life convenience. While this is okay to fill up, especially if it's, they have technologies, they might get a plus 40% chance to come back. Well, this one is amazing. And then you get in this area here. There's literally nothing special here. Lightning Strike 2 points go well with technology. And the Lightning Strike, the old one, for 3 points, it's gonna be situational. You might have 2 arms nearby, which makes up fun fights. Some people, don't want to do large fights. But we only had one situation when the Lightning Strike was very beneficial. Like currently, because we know the bug, you can actually use that bug to get extra experience. Or even if there was no bug, every time you lightning strike, if you have enough movement, you have additional chances of finding magic items and ancillaries, right? So lightning strike always has value. But if you're gonna get the ability to actually deliver you, like ultimate advantage, well, it depends on the situation. So situationally very good, or should I say situationally invaluable. It's very strong against the greenskins, and I imagine it'll be very strong in a crisis. While this area is nothing special, just 1 corruption. Corruption is good. Actually, this 2 more points is very good as well if you're invading all the time. This is actually not bad either. And this is excellent as well. I think vampire campaign skills are definitely among the best. Like, not the Skaven level of good, but since Children of Night got changed, like, I would say like a solid 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. This first area, depends who you play, might be even more available. Depends where you move and how far you move, this one may also be available. Like, I can see Master Necromancers, for example, have to, get more than 11 campaign skills eventually. While other lords really don't have the luxury to put more than 11, while the 11 is ideal. Well, you can still benefit a little bit taking all of this, and of course this. But it's not the end of the world, don't have it. Well, this area is like fillers. While Necrarch, I think this growth for a skill, it could be used, but I feel like it should be 60 if you want to get like good advantage out of it, because you're never going to spend more than a couple of turns. But if you get in everybody, it might add up, especially if you consider the higher tier is something. But in my opinion, tier 4 and tier 5 for this faction is lackluster. Lackluster, it's not as good as it used to be. They nerfed the income of the buildings, my bad, balanced it. So tier 4 and tier 5 on this faction literally is only for heroes. More vampires, right? More necromancers. I mean, necromancers are irrelevant, you just need one of those buildings. More banshees, more white kings, and more vampires. But overall, lackluster on the higher tier, which means the growth is not that good. And this one is just weird. I think stuff like Necrarch should have an additional effect. and stuff like Eternal Warden as well. Make it something special. Like they made this one special. This is how you get a. This is how you make a skill. This is a skill, and this is amazing because it stacks with this one, and the hero might be knowledgeable. And getting heroes highly experienced, especially some of them, was always an issue in the game. Especially as the campaign progresses, it might take you 2 days to get anywhere with a hero. Well, this will kind of fix that issue. Hey, RJ. Okay, we're turn 52 here. We are numero uno. Rebuilding medium, it's recovering. Defensive L is a gold tooth, at war with a bunch of factions. Primarily in the Southlands. What's the Southlands front? Helman Gors have taken the Black Pyramid of Nagash. We get a very good pile here. The Vault of Nagash is under construction. The Vault of Nagash is badly translated. Its Winds of Magic power reserve change when increasing, while it should be max power reserves. So hopefully they fix this. But even without this stat is still excellent. Takes 20 turns to build. Vault of Nagash no longer gives you a lot of power, and they need to fix this. Same as before, it should grant a lot of power. The fact they changed the Winds of Magic power system and the Vault of Nagash no longer gives power, only increases power faster. I think that's an oversight and it's a bad translate. I say bad translate because you know, when increasing does matter if the numbers are high, especially factions that can channel magic. But it's more important you have a higher power reserve than increase the power, fill the power reserves faster. And I'm talking about the campaign effect, not about the battles. They did mention they are trying to fix this. For example, Teclis has 4 of his things right now when increasing, which is completely useless because he already has the best channeling stance. So Helman Gorst achieved what we wanted to do. He went from here all the way west, taking all the landmarks in the area. There might be more landmarks, maybe they added new ones, I don't know. But the ones I knew about, we have captured. And now we might send Helman Gorst to the Empire, see what's going on there. We have other lords deal with anybody who tries to resist in the area. We are here in yellow. Unfriendly and enemies are in the red, while friendly and allies are in the green. Volkmar is still down here, yeah. We need 2 more blood kisses for minus 10% upkeep reduction to all armies. And on this income, that's gonna be massive. Our armies currently cost 18.5 thousand. It's not a small amount. We are rank 1, but it's still very early. We have snowballed out of control. But that's just a thing and then can do. And Gorst with his zombies can even do it better. Or should I say easier? We still have at least another 14 turns until a crisis. Any other vampire counts around? There is Sylvania and there is Manfred here. Slovenia doesn't like us. Would take some work to work with them. We could help them take over the Empire and ally with them. If we work with the Sylvania against the Empire, we're gonna have to fight the dwarves. Manfred is in the south and he seems to be his hands full with Cetra. Arjus says it's been a vampire event for all the AI Sister 1 with Elch. Sure. Pamia maybe has some land for the vampires. It could be, doesn't say for who. It has gems, so it's a rich city and it's a good client for us. Khalida has been trespassing with 4 armies to attack quick. It's just a matter of time before she attacks us as well. With the Broken Relations, etc. as well. So other Tomb Kings will go to war, no doubt. We are working with Arkan. Arkan is a natural ally of the vampires, and he's actually much stronger than he ever was. So he's like amazing to work with. What does the Crisis do? Well, it's a new system similar to the Chaos Invasion. But now you got Vampire Crisis, Dwarf Crisis, Green Skin Crisis, Tomb King Crisis, and what's the last one? There might be another one. Wood Elf one. It's interesting how it's day 4 and we still haven't had any vampire action. These are our first vampires going to armies now.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
We could attack Hamry here and connect this area. If attack Hamry, we guarantee the situation here to go our way for our friendly factions here. Hamry is about to get tier 5, so it's not worth attacking for another 5 turns. Hey, girl said. I think I'm gonna send Helmangors in the Empire, see what's going on there.
Merciless. I love it.
Harpies still good, I haven't used them, but there can always be a use for Harpies.
The dead shall rise.
So, the Black Pyramid was the ultimate prize here, we got it. I wanna go to the Empire, see what's going on there. Who better to send than our top army?
Moving.
Black Pyramid Nagash, Garrison might not be able to resist Cetra with additional armies. But we have Katep and Steve here. We actually gotten Torek straight on another Lord, which was very nice. Torek did respawn here. So we have now Katep. Also has Blood Quencher and Old Grumslayer. And if he was disciplined as well, that would have been perfection. Imagine both characters were disciplined, that would be some really serious buffs. In this case, if both characters were disciplined, that would have been wow. The best landmarks for the Undead Scout so far, I actually went over it at the start of the yesterday's stream, and I'm not sure if somebody clipped it, but there's several of them here. I've been only going over the landmarks like 50 plus times. But some new ones, some old ones, all around very good in this area. I will go against over all of them again at the end of this campaign.
Soon I'll be all-powerful. Yes, you will be rewarded.
Yeah, we are a superpower, strongest faction. We're exploring the world, crushing our enemies, and intervening depending where it goes. I think we're gonna work together with the rest of the vampires. I might consider and help Sylvania take over the Empire. We don't have to take the Empire ourselves, we can help them take over the Empire. If I go into the Empire and get close to one of Sylvania border and take a settlement from the Empire and give it to Vlad, Vlad will give us an alliance. Hopefully until then he does not go hostile, because he's somewhat strong and we haven't engaged diplomacy right now. So we could totally help Slovenia take over the Empire. We could have the Dragon Conclave help against Cetra. We need to help Vlad with the Empire, otherwise he'll go hostile. He could declare war, but he's his hands full right now. If we intervene there and help Vlad, the dwarves might go hostile. The Empire belongs to the vampires. As you can see, there's a massive world. There's a lot of things going on. Pancreas asks, I think I heard you talking about before about the Karkan conduit, but didn't take much notice then. Isn't the increased mana region speed good to have for the army? It is, especially they don't have any source of it. But it's not a good skill on the Legendary Lords, because you can have sources elsewhere. Just increasing the power charge is not good enough anymore. Iron Conduit was there for power charge and power. There's so many ways to increase power charge, and skilling that over other stuff, it's not worth anymore.
That will do nicely.
So you have to decide how much power charge you want, but Arcane Conduit is trash on Legend Lords, even regular Lords, unless they don't have unless they don't have anything else. On Gorst, it's crap.
Yes.
And I hope they change the Iron Conduit so it's good again.
It will be.
It is a bare bones skill that does not deserve to be the final skill for the wizard. Not anymore.
Definitely.
I'm using Dara to scout the coasts.
Yours is power.
Could use this army to expand, but I'm excited to see what is in the world.
Flight.
It'd be cool to do it with Lamium Forbidden Dark Arts, because you get massive line of sight. We can have two fleets scouting around.
They will serve. Grave time.
Rogar is sailing around, but he doesn't have any good targets. It's also at war with Kairos now.
Yes.
There is some islands to the south. Might be nice new vampire colonies.
Definitely.
Kinda wish this was a type of distance for Ulton as well. Doesn't have to be crazy like this, but at least half. Sea of Dread. Okay, Katep, Katep and Steve are finishing off Torek. I'll try to get Torek state on Steve. Katep has it already. Katep can take Granite Massif, we can weaken the Lizardman here. I like the bottleneck settlements here. Karak Orud also has a resource here, some obsidian. Our Empire has a good trade, trading with mainly with Ogres and the Grand Kate. Some other factions. Look at those gemstones making 728, and that's not even a good value for gemstones, it's starting to drop. Okay, Katem needs a Terrorgeist. At this point, we can afford a Terrorgeist. Every army should have a Terrorgeist and a Mortis engine. Those two help the rest of the army exponentially. Like, we had Terrorgeist fighting Torek, and Torek was getting messed up with it by it. Well, Torek can kill like thousands of infantry otherwise.
Drag them to our necrotic embrace.
There's some Lizardmen here. We have a max replenishment, so it's fine to out-resolve this even if the results are bad. My new city. Grind Massif, no resources. Get some economy going.
You dare.
Maharak used to have iron. I love how these are bottlenecks now here. This faction has mountains and the desert as suitable. Also the wasteland. So the west is the best thing to go for them. They can also go east, but I'll explain why east is not a good thing. Trading with ogres and the Grand Crusade is how you get all those resources to give you high value. And there's already plenty of other people you can fight with.
Darkness comes. Bats and wolves gather.
Going hard on Torek. Hopefully he responds. Hopefully not on his capital. We got Torek on 2 characters, but it would be nice to get him on 3, but it's not really that big deal. I'm not gonna wait for him.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
How much I'm making from trade? Currently over 5,000.
They will see.
Yeah, for our all-around armies, Torek is the best rate. The Vampire with Steve. Who will get the Vampire? Should Kateb get the Vampire? I think Kateb getting Vampire makes more sense. I don't have a fighter here. Steve is also a better damage dealer. We have beaten him a couple of times, so we'll just march into his territories.
Bring it all to me.
This also has more exotic animals. Yeah. I wonder if this was intentional or was this a mistake? Giving Necromancer replenished troops. It kind of makes sense. But now I wish Vampires had scouting. I think they realized this. No need to note this down. Magdalene will go with Kadep. Makes more sense. For the Vampires we use the Lord of Shadows exclusively because of Smoke and Mirrors and the damaging abilities. Some of our lords have access to that magic. Hero-wise, we can get a bunch of Necromancers. We could increase our research by getting a little bit more Necromancers.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Thank you, Director. Hey, Stagon. There's a Dread Incarnate Necromancer. That's pretty good. Pretty good. I like it because it helps with the scare flavor, and it adds up with the headsman, the battle skill, and fear, and it makes you know actually the undead with a little bit more, you know, for their scariest side. If you have just a couple of these things extra on top, you will actually start noticing that fear and terror starts working better, and it kind of makes me, you know, feel like you know, we're actually playing on that faction. It actually works.
Your wish, master.
Yahoo! So this one is going into the army. So we'll take everything here. Necromancers are easy to rank up for this faction. It's honestly a little bit too convenient, and I love it. Doesn't matter after that.
Yes, misery awaits.
Reinhard is gonna join Bill. We should have one necromancer in every army. Magdalene to Unrise.
Yes, my sire.
Okay, we decided to take Uskulak because iron is precious to us. I have to say, I really love this wasteland inside the mountain chains. It looks like something special. It looks like these mountains here and these mountains here, and that something happened here. It's like some kind of massive disaster, something exploded. Big empty. All these wastelands. These are the Chaos Dwarf territories, right? Territories, I have to say, they are quite unique here and beautifully sorted. And I love the bottlenecks around. It kind of makes the area feel special and gives any race with underway also an advantage. It should be an advantage. This one is well done, well done. I really like this bottleneck cities in the mountains.
More sleep shine.
Manfred Jr. We added more quality here. He's a one Karsten Lord, so we get a little bit more effective Vargeist, at least economic-wise. Economy-wise.
None shall live.
Yeah, these guys have been recruiting lots of trolls. We've beaten them and beaten Manfred. It's about to take their territories. Not ideal, but the replenishment is good. Onmujet is good. We can't reach Usklak next turn, or we can, so I guess that was not ideal, but we might be able to fight here anyways. Our army goes up 50%, and that should be enough to take Usklak. It's important we save some time with auto resolves. So, what do we have here? Got some fresh Graveguard. Blood Knights are getting there. Vargas get good on rank 7. I mean, they get great on rank 7. Until then, they're kind of like glass cannons. But the numbers and right apply just goes wonders. Does wonders of this. This guy's skill tree looks like so much better with 50 ranks. So much better. But it's rank 7, so we don't have to get any more battle skills. I don't know why I picked this, I guess to get the Resurgent. And Evasion and Magical Reserves is very nice. There's also fillers in this area. 1 point Razor is nice, the second point is not that matters unless you want to use more, because it doesn't make it cheaper. Well, if you want to use this one, you definitely want to upgrade it. I want my magical reserves. Evasion is good as well. We'll go through this, and we probably might put a second point here if we have extra points. It's still probably better than going for like Red Fury. No, the Red Fury is better nowadays. For this guy, we just need magical reserves. We don't care about the rest. And we might probably increase the amount of Selling Cross we have available for emergencies. 2 crossbows for emergency, that's amazing. The fact you instantly recruit crossmen. Oof, I don't wanna really say it, but that shit OP. Not even a cooldown. If you guys missed it, we had a siege where just casual crossmen dealing 16,000 damage, but it's no battle skills, no experience, no extra ammunition. So having this available like this, this is a good unit. Even without battle skills, you can get incredible value. For the garrisons, OP. OP. On top of Regiment's Renown and the Raised Dead. Well, one of the best recruitment systems in the game for the defenses.
Look on me and despair.
Okay, we repel these guys. We could say this. We could use the Johan to get defeat those guys up there. There are one more emergency lords. That's just a regular guy, huh? It's a regular guy. We're getting trolled by the top knots, so we have to recruit this guy. Actually, taking this turn now. I might send him north. Do we need to send him north? Yeah, we can keep him. We do have a good economy right now. I think this is good even for the emergency guys, because this unit's getting 8 defense and 8 attack is a lot.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the
Hey, Jimmy. This is gonna be our second tier 3 mining, iron mining. And we'll be getting even more. So the war happens here, we kind of want to have this area fortified, but we don't care about Sed right now. He probably will attack. But right now I want to do some other stuff here. We also attacked with Helman, but we decided to go somewhere else.
Who shall we destroy?
We can get more research with this one.
Agreed. Crumble.
This guy's no doubt declare war at some point.
A wise action. I will not betray you.
Okay, our research is now at 265. There's still several very good technologies. Exploring with Dr. Grape, still our only white king.
Yes.
Oh, look at that. They might actually bring this down. Sylvania not controlling Zubar is actually really bad for Sylvania.
My axe thirsts for war. Darkness comes. Darkness comes.
Empty Soul. What is this guy? This guy is Lord Keeper, okay. Lord Keeper, yeah. Need 1 kiss and we can get a massive income boost. I'm sending Mrs. Grape and Elsbeth to Gorst. So far we haven't seen that tooltip text that movement is kept at 50% base, plus 50% base. Might have been an outdated Warhammer 2 thing, and the current dev team didn't get the memo. And they changed it in Warhammer 3.
More mausoleums to defile.
Khalida sending 4 armies north. She might declare war on us, so this will cause a mess here. But that's what happens when you go this far west. Random things happen, but it makes things interesting.
Yes, plunder the grimoires.
There you go. We have bad relations with her due to she doesn't like vampires. We are at war with her ally, and for some reason she cares that we are also at war with Last Defenders. It's very close to a war, but she's also at war with Quick. Tower of Gorgot, large area here, huh? Large area. This is one of those one of the locations where this one tier 4 is good. But there's other things we can get around. Good spot for Restless Dead, but it's not a war zone right now. It's a waste of money to build stuff here. There's other places where we can get more stuff. This will be additional Banshee, additional Vampire. More vampires. And we'll still be upgrading this one, but at this point we don't really care about growth here anymore. More income here. The hammer is so hard to see. Should be a different color. Blasted Wastes, rich area here. And more gems. This is our second gem mine. We also have gems from Dagon Isles. What is this? There is pastures here. I forgot to update this one. Definitely forgot to update this one. And this one is weaker than the standard one. This one used to be a stronger version of this one. The greenskins are to the east, Grimgor one, so this is a potential attack area here. Garrison and repression building. This is our main economy comes from settlement income, the core building, and repression building. Yeah, you can have both, but they didn't upgrade this one. Makes no sense. It's supposed to be special, this one. One more kiss, huh? One more kiss and we load it. We have a lot of income, but we also have to manage a lot of stuff. As you can see, the income keeps going, the treasure keeps going down. When someone invades us and we need like an emergency recruit, it's easily like 10k poof. Also, he's taking quite a bit of territories from Grimgor, very nice. Ever try the auto building feature? No. The idea of that gives him brain damage. Can't wait to see more basic military recruitment buildings.
Displease me, and your honored dead shall rise against you.
He wants peace, huh? He wasn't hostile to us, but we attacked him because he made us stronger. We're power hungry. There's exotic animals here in gold. Gold is kinda, you know, shitty for this faction. They didn't update it, but it still does some income. Compared to gold to the basic income building or gems, it's pretty shit. The military recruitment buildings are basically AI buildings. It's been like this for years. Controlling these mountains will give some stability to Manfred, but ultimately we're gonna have to fight Setter as well. I suggested the Vampire basic military on the top tier gives faction-wide bonus to those units. That will be a reason to build them. Federation, Green Arbors, and Slaves of Tsar. Okay, that still happens. So this building here should give a faction-wide bonuses for these units. These two included. And this should be as well for these units. If not just Wargulf. Same for the binding circle, maybe speed and armor buff for the corpse guards, and something for the can raids. There's really no reason to build these buildings otherwise. If they had a faction-wide bonus, it could actually be nice. Hey, Bress. Turn 53, 23,000 income and growing. Every time one of those buildings gets constructed, the core building or the income building, it goes up. Zifrabri says, can say I'm not surprised every time I watch you play Vampires. I know you're good at the game, but every time I see you play this well, my jaw drops. You made me feel this sort of tight feeling in my throat and a weird rush of emotions. I'm pretty sure that's not legal. Ever seen a grown man with tears in his eyes? Well, if I looked in a mirror, I'm almost certain I would. You're a true vampire, Elch. Looks like a combi pasta here. Gotcha, please. Okay, we'll put the vampire on the bench in the army. Current Gorse movement is 180. So much about an army-based campaign movement cannot be increased by more than 50%. I wonder if this is a bug or they forget, they don't know the Warhammer 3 devs changed it. Because they upgraded tooltips to provide more information, but they might not have gotten the memo the boys changed it in Warhammer 3. This is a Warhammer 2 thing.
I thirst.
Helman Ghost. Death is only the beginning.
These guys have the least experience, they're useless unless we get rank 7. They're getting much weaker.
Darkness calls.
I assent.
They still haven't fixed this either. 17 and 8.
Corpse
8.
Master. On dark wings. I am ready.
So we got a couple more characters in Ghost Army, so things are way more interesting now here. Oki is disciplined. Well, if we play long enough, we'll try to get disciplined Shadows. And we do have a disciplined Banshee, but this one is Lore Keeper. I still want to get discipline here for the max buff on the zombies. At some point we might switch our things around. Someone is missing a student. On Discord. Let's pray for the necromancer. Hey, Product.
My puppets.
So we'll have now a movement range as well, and we also have a lot of shadows in the army. Can be very useful in some cases. At least we get a speed buff.
I will attend to it. Seeking entertainment.
You want to mingle is the Savage Orcs' last settlement. We might have recruited a new army by the time we get there, but I'll put that guy in harm's way, why not? Last defenders are in trouble here.
Master of unlife.
Angelina Jolie, huh?
Necromancer.
According to my mother, she is kind of like an aggressive vampire.
Darkness.
My mother, she's biased towards Brad Pitt.
I thirst.
You dare. Bats and wolves gather.
Dance macabre.
Darkness comes.
My new city. Mahrak used to have iron. They removed iron from Mahrak. Okay, another province, Devil's Backbone. Oh, this is the creator of the Walking Dead, huh? Yeah. Well, looks like we can go south into those Temple of Skulls as well after take the set. The different setup here. Card tip, get more power. We have here Sugboss. This point doesn't matter anymore. Her. I feel so waste to level our Planish troops because we need other stuff first. Smoke mirrors first. If I take Rasedra and give it to Lamia, we might avoid the war. We might avoid it because they'll consider it a gift. But they don't like that we are warring a Last Defense Iron Expedition, so I don't think it's gonna be an option. There's a big version here, -40. She hates vampires.
They will serve.
That's a bonus to base speed, so the zombie get 2.3. It's still a something, so it's very nice with the graveyard and some other stuff. Especially, you know, 25 speed necromancers. I guess we'll have Torek at Karakzorn.
I have no time for this.
Mount Arachnos, Lost Plateau, Karakzorn. Lost Plateau? I'm blind, where the hell is Lost Plateau these days? Actually, a little bit. Holy, that's actually going a bit further south.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Looks like they're quite favored now to resolve. Well, that one's gonna have iron rakes. Iron rakes are amazing. Look at the iron rakes, boys. Still 9 seconds on base. Wait, you build growth settlements every settlement? If I need growth, yes. And for the second reason, to get rank 20 plus necromancers. What I build in every settlement is repression build. That's the most important one. The ink one. That's the most important building. Growth is only important if you need growth. Or if you need necromancers. You don't really need growth. There is nothing really exciting on tier 4 and tier 5 for this faction. Unless there is a landmark on tier 4 and tier 5, you don't need growth. This settlement has one big issue that they've never patched. They haven't patched yet. I guess never say never, because it's only been 6 months. There's a bug for the AI with this area here. And it kind of messes them up on some battles. And this pad is actually interesting as it goes to the key building. Key building for dwarves is kind of absurd. So we don't want to really fight on key building. During sieges, the vampire counts our technology. And it's grant them 15 missile resist. But for some reason it doesn't work here. Maybe it only counts on the walled sieges. Well, the only thing I got from them is we are aware, and it's never a waste of time to report bugs. When I told I'd rather go to church, pray for fixes than ask for the fixes. That's their official response to me. We are aware. I've been aware of some things from 2018, but still been not fixed. Use the zombies to make sure the graveyard gets there healthier. And we definitely need to jump on those iron rakes.
I hunger. You serve me.
The reason why we have Creep Ghoul in the army is a sneak unit that's inavailable in siege battles. They're better now. and they definitely have a kind of like a niche role on the battlefield against certain units as well. I get pretty good buffs overall, so crit goals are better than ever. They're still squishy, really squishy.
Night has fallen.
The reason we deploy most of our units here is because we want most of the units to deploy here. And this unit might go around. They might deploy here as some of the units.
Vampire Lord.
Oh, no missed resistance.
To all.
Their time has come.
Vampire Lord. Where you are falling, yes, sir.
Go counter the Iron Drakes. He's the only unit that can fuck us up here randomly. Don't have to grind him here, we'll just occupy the city with extra units.
A new order comes.
Vampire Lord. Night comes. Attack! Undead Ascendant!
It is fate.
With haste!
Another unit of quarters there.
Now, sir! Blood magic. Vampire law.
On my bed, you gonna die! Killing the zombie dragon here a bit over the double regional aura.
Tonight, I feast. Slay all necromancers of vampires!
The living will join us. Necromancer, winds of death! Yes, awake, minions!
Vampire law. Lord and master. Excellent. Vampire Lord.
There is one dirty blob of zombies. All my zombies are clean. I have bloom cools, wash them every night.
Mortals quail. By my will.
Yoo-hoo. What do you think about the very hard Immortal Embers campaign? Not sure I understand the question. This is my first Immortal Embers campaign, so I can't really tell you the answer. So far this one seems fine. I'm not sure what's wrong on the hood, but it's not very clear right now because of one example.
Bring me flesh to craft.
More exotic animals, cheaper terrorgeists.
Soon I'll be all
There's the Lost Plateau and the Caravan is to the south. Okay. Looks like we'll get Torek on Steve. Steve, what do we have here? We don't have any veterans in the army. Guess we'll continue with upkeep reductions.
They will serve.
They will serve. Manfred Jr. is Usklak in range. It's now Grimgordera. I wonder if the garrison changed, but they changed this. If they send the units, they just inherit them. There's iron here, and it's a bottleneck, huh? I'll give us an interesting board to know at least. Thank you for your YouTube content and watch much of it, learned a lot. Welcome.
What?
Okay, Manfred is like, Gorst has come to save me.
Sylvania greets thee.
He's allied with False Nagash, which is perfect.
So be it. Cower if the Celeste must faced. All thou darest.
We do need more resources if we're gonna utilize this trade. Well, trade is lowered a bit, like 10%. Some random reason why it's getting a lower value. But, what is the Empire doing here?
By Sigmar!
I will not parley with the dead. Begone, abomination.
Trading with Zubar and the Golden Order. Well, we're starting to make contact with the Empire. We might go into the Empire with Gorst and help Vlad take over the Empire.
Destruction.
This is a pool here, nice.
Have your soul.
We garrison here, bed out resolve. So they build walls, you know. This is a nice settlement to hold. We don't even have to go further north. This is pretty much the upper limit of going north if we really want to go north. If we go further north, things are gonna get complicated. There's iron here and a good bottleneck. This is a good place as any to hold the north. I don't think we can get peace with Grimgor, so we do have to at least make him weaker and take this area here. We can divide his territories between us and the Goldtooth. Well, I was streaming until 5 AM. Then I was playing this something dear bro sent me. I tried for 1 hour, but it turned up 2 hours. I was planning to go for a walk, but instead I taken a nap, and I woke up 6 hours later. Then I went for a walk, an hour and a half. I had lunch, and now I'm streaming.
Vampire Lord. Fear us.
Don't have any stalking units here. I don't think we have any ghouls. Maybe I just forgot to get them. The army is slightly diminished because the auto resolve. That's fine. It says here, fires arrow projectiles at nearby enemy units. Arrow projectiles. But it's clear it's a big damage poop missile from the greenskins. I wonder if they messed up the towers again. They fixed them in the Realm of Chaos. This might be using an older version of that. But it looks like it might be reversed again. Tier 3 giving the best projectile and Tier 5 giving the worst projectile. Why are they even fixing things if it's just gonna go back to how they were? Oh, this can be right. Also, this is a Tier 3 garrison from the looks of it. It says arrow projectiles at nearby enemy units, and this is a poop tower from the greenskins. I'll see, maybe the text is wrong.
An ancient power is rising. Empire Lord, give us blood.
I don't want to divide them because we don't have any stock units on the other side.
Tonight I feast by my will.
Yeah, it's the towers are off. They're bending the wall immediately.
Yes, blood. Suffering for all.
With haste! Now!
With haste. A new order comes. Swiftly. Nothing challenges me. Lead them.
Their time has come.
As units were out of place, so they had no support. We easily killed them.
Empire Lord. For Sylvania. With haste.
Yes,
Sure, what is the issue with this?
Still my beating heart.
See if everybody goes. Usually at 2 units it should be fine.
Give them death.
It looks like only walled cities to get 15 missile resistance. And it's noticeable, this guy is barely taking any damage from his archers. Minor settlements don't work, the missile resistance.
Blood dragons. We hunger. Slay! Swiftly! Blood magic! Blood Knights! Vampire Lord! Undeath Ascendant! Curse of years. Very well. Blood Knights! Vampire Lord.
Close it good in the graveyard.
Lord and Master. Blood Knights! And Death Ascendant!
This could be a pile. There's a lot of them, right?
Night has fallen.
Necromancer.
This army could use a forbidden road on the necromancer. This guy is very power hungry.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Thank you, Flogatago. Should be full string next turn as well. Well, I think we'll stay here on the furthest northern outpost. There's a bottleneck here and there's iron. Strategic and economic location. They're all Grimgor orcs now in the north. We'll get some contact with Kislev and Chaos with this location. Perfect vigor, more moon range, and lower attrition for Manfred Jr. Student, nice. So there's it. This is the bottleneck that leaves this wasteland. Goes into the Skull Road. Karak Doom, Conrad Mount, Pillar of Skulls, Stripe Slaughter. This is where it goes further north. This is a pretty cool area of the map. There's a Saber Mountain to the east, Grimgor's capital. Another exotic animals here. I think this is Skaven here.
What do you want?
Got evasion, magical reserves. This would be very good for a Forbidden Road. Okay, at this point, actually still to use levels.
More sleep shines. This better be.
Yeah, one ghoul. Everything is else. This is a pretty good quality army. Another hero could be useful here, not critical though.
What?
There's iron here. That would be our third iron. And this is kind of like a bottleneck area here. A ghost fence. Falls of Doom. Is this a Skaven settlement from Clan Ferric?
Greatly. Do not like your mask, no faz. Offer must be tempting, yes, yes.
They control Karak Vlog. And the False Doom. So this is basically their area here. One of this is their capital. Kinda surprised they still have this considering Grimgor is close. But it's fine they have it, it's no big deal. No commandment, it's not the underworld.
My bloodline calls.
Yes, Dragon Isles is our richest province. It's generating 5200 without any bonus events. And 60 sacks of gemstones. Kinda wish it would actually tell you how much money this is in the bracket. 32 medicinal plants, 32 timber, and also lowers the upkeep on Vargeists. This is the richest province. Then it's probably we're close to 8,000 right now. Especially when an event hits. You can also upgrade it for even more income, but it's very expensive. If I get more treasury, that's fine to upgrade here. Right now it's not worth it. We have too many other things to do.
Yes, Neferata was right.
This is the Lizard Sea.
I thirst. Yours is power I follow. Follow me.
If there's anything here.
Yes, my lord of death.
Bring me flesh to craft. Follow me.
A really big coastal area here. This is controlled by Thor Elasor of the High Elves. It's maybe our first contact with the High Elves. And I wish it was like this around Ult 1. It's definitely gonna be a little bit off seeing like this.
I serve the king.
They control the Fap Islands. Maybe the new vampire colonies. They could surprise this guy, but you know, we are definitely pushing with this. We don't have any damage in this army. Maybe the toughness will be enough. Maybe if we had the unlimited host, would have been more reliable. So he's a just cheap guy to explore the seas a bit.
I will not betray you.
You get check battle predictions in again in the future, sure.
I smell death. The shamblers move. Who shall we destroy? This way.
It made the high elf, so the track started playing.
Your wish, master. Strike out.
Hey, Styles.
Yes, misery awaits. March! This will be fun.
We need 1 kiss for the upkeep reductions. This is a rich settlement, Gorkazan. Rich settlement close to Hemri. There's a garrison. If they besiege it and don't attack it immediately, I can raise the army at Stormhenge as well. I can actually get the Lord up, not raise the dead, and I might still keep it under siege, and then I raise the dead and reinforce. It's better to have walls, because if you're gonna attack, it's gonna have a strong army. Walls make more sense because we can reinforce. If you raise somebody, get a force, he will attack. But if you raise somebody, don't get a force, you get a force next time you can move and reinforce. This is a rich place and it's maybe close to a war zone, potential war zone, etc.
Necromancer.
Soon to get 2 more landmarks. The core buildings take a while to upgrade. Tower of Gorgot. It's fine here right now. Got 3 fronts plus we're exploring at the same time. There's a 1 front here, there's a 2nd front here. Currently ignoring this one. Now Helman is going into the Empire. Exploring with 2 fleets here. A couple of heroes as well. Like this one here. And we extended our empire here to the north. This should be secured, just war with Grimgor. Probably going to get his capital, and if we go outside, we'll give territories to our ally. We got 26 legions here. 26. Still haven't gotten this one to test if it will work. Grimgor has started too many wars, but he made one very wrong move. He started a war with a player alongside many wars. It never works. He just kept attacking everybody until he was close to the player. The Greenskin seems to be declaring wars randomly, even if they're about to die. We've seen multiple of them. They were pretty much an ant, literally compared to us as an elephant, and they still declare war. Like Crooked Moon is about to die. The capital is under siege with by the Caravan. We are rank 2 and they declare war. At least in sense of Gringor made sense. I think they should declare war if they share a border with someone they don't like. Or somebody, you know, they can expand. Grimmy was too small to do anything against us. Because we have expanded and snowballed out of control in a very short time. He's just a major power at best, while we're a superpower. Nice, the gold tooth has been very consistent with its expanding. Very nice. Caravan has gemstones. That's gonna make them rich. They build a resource.
Now you are here.
Here we go.
You shall serve me in death forevermore.
So she sent all her all military across our border, and she realized, you know, Quick is avoiding her 5 armies, and also she realized, well, I'm in a territory of a faction we don't like. Might as well declare war. We were expecting her to attack because of a war with the dwarves. This makes a lot of sense. The province is rich, so we can also consider occupying that.
Speak your words and be gone.
This one makes no sense, but it happened anyway. This one doesn't even have aggressive and he still declares war. We are rank 1, superpower, they are 1 of 5. Their trait says, slumbering deep within a magical forest, this faction is mostly unperturbed by events beyond its borders. Resident Sleeper broke back, and they still declare war. This is what I was saying, and this one makes no sense. They're also at war with powerful enemies around them. Powerful to them. War with Greenskins is fine, it's actually good. We get to make our lords powerful. But there's no self-preservation in this case. This will also strengthen diplomacy with Zubar and Karazakarak, which make these factions lower chance to declare war on us. And then also enhances our relation with the Gold Tooth if they join the war. They are a 0 threat to us, but they still declare war. I don't think it's a Realm Divide product, it's something with the Greenskins. The Tomb Kings, this makes sense. We provoked her by not engaging into diplomacy with her. Same with Cetra. And we attacked her ally. While in Cetra case, we are working together with False Nagash and Manfred. So, Tomb Kings will be hostile because of that. Well, those Greenskins make no sense. So this is Cetra here. We got some dwarves here. Khalida Last Defenders. She's in our territories right now, though. It's that time of the day to show landmarks. You want to see landmarks in RuneScape?
Expand, Sylvain.
So this is Haunted Forest, our capital. It has a nice landmark here. Desecrated Grove, income growth, corruption. This corruption is actually per region, which is amazing. Wording doesn't say it. This one here, I mean. And some local flavor. Pretty sweet landmarks on for this tier. Our second landmark is here in Dragonfang Mount. The gemstone port makes this area very rich. Manufacturer can trade. Our third landmark is here in the Fortress of Warrock. Tower of the Bloody Tooth. Buffs the Crypt Ghouls, Crypt Horrors faction-wide, and has a local corruption and income with a garrison and recruitment slot. Pretty sweet for tier 3. Another landmark here in Darkhold is the Grave of the Dragons. Very basic, simple one, but still pretty cool. Get a Terror Gas and tier 1 garrison and get low recruiting plus 3 faction-wide. Some local corruption. Another landmark we have is in Nagashiza. We are getting max growth here so we can build it. It's the Great Halls of Nagashiza. Kinda low income for tier 5, but it also have physical resistance 5% for all armies and -7% cooldown to all spells, all armies. Has some local corruption and from looks of the local race dead. We also have a landmark here in Morkheim, the Lost Necropolis of Morkheim. Pretty solid for tier 3, some income, some research, necromancer stuff, and again, crypt units flavor. There's a upkeep reduction faction wide, it stacks with the other one. There's some local stuff in garrison. We went west to get these landmarks. In Galbaraz there is another landmark, Ruins of Morkheim. I'm pretty sure all these landmarks also existed except the Gorse one in 4. This one is pretty sweet, faction-wide effect for zombie skeletons graveyard can raid, same as the veteran battle skill, so you get one on the top with additional damage and spell resistance. There's also some garrison stuff as well. There's some kind of lore background for this area here. Some kind of ghoul kingdom in the past, so they have some flavor regarding that. And the last landmark we have captured, we are currently building, is the Vault of Nagash. This was the goal, going west. It's still same-ish as before, but wins a magic power reserve change plus 7% when increasing. It's supposed to be power reserve and not when increasing, so it's gotten worse. Should be grant you power reserve and not when increasing. Other than that, it's pretty good. Just takes forever to build. The Striga Empire, they weren't ghouls yet. Okay, I knew there was something around that. Okay. Spending 4,000 income and we don't even have the upkeep bloodline. Zandri is now in the Cracked Land, which is the Black Tower of Arkan's province.
Windshaper.
Battle Wardens, man, I love Grankatai as their partners.
You need not face our might if you prove cooperative.
Lady, I got the goods.
Agreed. May you...
I am Vlad. Clan Skraya! Champion of the Dark, thou may speak. For now. I approve. Icket Claw. Law. The
Wind.
Oh.
We're about to get more gemstones. We're currently exporting everything. So right now we can export over 108 resource. So we can still get a lot more resource for trade. As we expand, we get more resources. The situation in Grand Crete is perfect, and I like the. I really love what's happening here in this area here. Really love it. As this is where our trade is going, mostly here. Is it still bugged? Yes, the long-term trade bugs, and for some reason the value of resources is going down instead of going up.
Bats and wolves, gather. Unleash undeath. I veto this.
I think Torek will be in the capital.
They will serve.
I can actually keep this one for a few turns while the corruption goes up. Is this his last settlement?
Talk if you must.
Last settlement. He should be back with it in a turn or two. Well, now that we have treaties with Sylvania, Karak might finally declare war. I'll try help Vlad take over the Empire. They don't have any contact with Karak. Torek is amazing for the vampire, so maybe we can get him on a third lord. There's another bottleneck here, which is nice, and we're helping Manfred in Southlands.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
I'm gonna confederate the other vampire counts. I'll be looking at it, but most likely not, no. I have war with Khalida now, which means we should be going for Lamia now. We do need to get an army to deal with this stuff here. So fucking good!
Everything dies.
So I wanna say a few words here, guys. This has been 54 turns. We've done shit ton of battles. We've used shit ton of characters, and I just want to mention a few things. These are ancillaries of the vampire counts. Trivial and slightly less trivial. This is the list of useful stuff we have found. It was bad already in 2016. Now it's atrocious. Compare this to Kislev. Regarding campaign stuff, let me show you regarding campaign stuff.
It is night.
That's it. Meanwhile, Kislev heroes have like full ancillary setup. Where are the ancillaries for Vampire Count CA? Imagine they release a rework and they forget about this again. This is not just issue with Vampire Counts, it's issue with several Warhammer 1 factions. And I really think a patch or update or a DLC where you actually give them money should be released, because obviously, you know, they need to put work into it. Where they take a look on the magic items, ancillaries, banners for every single faction. I think people would pay for that. Because clearly it's too much work, so they will not bother with it, but it's a level of polish that kinda is needed at this stage. Well, Vampire Counts have some of the worst. Some of the worst of all the factions regarding ancillaries.
You dare.
Etc. is just minor settlement now. Got 35 growth, 10 base, 25 technology, huh? We don't need to grow building for this, just get the money up. So Katep will be backdooring a Lizardman here. I feel like we might need to switch around. We have to switch on Khalida instead. This is a tier 3 settlement with tier 2 garrison. Their army looks pretty weak, although you have to now understand that the skeletons have double base armor and high leadership. These units are better than ever, but they're still some of the weakest units in the game. They're supposed to be numbers only. What is the issue here is their lords. Their lords are enough to kill all 3 Graveguard. When the curse triggers, our guys just die. The curse is this. It's very strong. So we can't kill their lords. Even if we can kill most of their units, we can't kill their lords. Tomb King lords are strong fighters. We'll just delay this while we send help. I was expecting an attack here. Desolation of Nagash. Might as well start building a extra garrison. So settlement that goes a little bit further away, so this one makes more sense. This one costs also much more. It's 6,000 versus 4,000 base. And there's an argument for both. I mean, you can they're both useful, but you have to pick one. Depends. I think Waking Battlefield is slightly better. Not only because it's cheaper, but because it might potentially give you a slight more advantage. Also only take 3 turns to build, so it's way better. Probably gonna attack here next, and we're having growth here for tier 5. Need one blood kiss. We have one massive advantage in here. We can raise the dead. They did take Drinkorakas, but at the same time they decided to declare war here. Do you use Emperor Captains in your armies or just as agent because they're too boring? Rarely I would use them in the army. It's like Emperor Captains and Witch Hunters are more suited for the campaign. While having a fighter, flying fighter, you know, it's decent. Especially if you can equip with good items. But it's not good enough to keep in the armies. They have zero flavor and no any special skills. Having another scout, spy, and you know, campaign agent, this seems better. I sometimes, you know, could consider getting an Emperor Captain in the army just because I like his trait and like to have a little bit fun with him. But I stopped doing that because it's fucking atrocious. My fucked up brain has the policy: if I don't use it, more people might want to use it, and the stud horse at sea might fix it. So I kind of want to use sometimes for fun, because, you know, flying fighter with some nice items in a trait, even if it's shit compared to like a White King. I don't use it because I want it to get fixed and not really advertise that it's, you know, usable. Usable when you have a good trait and put some micro on it with items. It's like a really times 100 shitty paladin, and it's not acceptable. So I decide not to use it at all. I would like to see Emperor Captains provide more buffs for the state troopers and stronger training. with maybe a couple of other options for stuff. If any character in the game should have more benefits for the army and give army, you know, better performance, it should be the General of the Empire and Empire Captain. So we gotta use some emergency here funds. Charlie is immortal, so we'll use Charlie here. So 80% of our bloodlines have rolled useless traits. 80%. Feels bad, man. Cunning, Strigoi, Dark Majesty, Blood Dragon, Determined, Necrarch. Feels bad. Any moderators here? Can you guys time out Scorn? He's being mean to me. Is there such a high capacity here? Because of 2 Osiris. This guy's going to be temporarily useful here, although he has a bad trait. Trigo is a shit wizard, so getting a necromancer to help would be okay. Got some defensive troops here. When they're large, because they're cheap and effective, some damage against the lords, and support.
My puppet starts.
Okay, movement on Gorse 200. That is a very high movement range, very high. And I upgraded tooltip here. Upgraded tooltip here. Doesn't really show right now. An army base campaign movement cannot be increased by more than 50%, while we have currently plus 100%. Like I said, the DLC team might think this is still Warhammer 2, but the main team updated Warhammer 3 for the movement to work differently. So they did this tooltip update, but they didn't. I don't know that the original team changed it.
I admire your depravity.
This is some of the highest movement you can have in the game. 250. It can go even higher. It's beautiful.
Into the night.
Sending Gorse to the Empire. I think I'll help Vlad take over the Empire.
Strigoi, Ghoul King. It will be done. On my way.
It's just a tooltip, a weird tooltip thing. Like I said, it worked like that in Warhammer 2, kinda. In Warhammer 3 they changed it, but the DLC team might didn't get the memo.
Now, the souls are mine. No
Looks like trolls are getting recruited there. Zombies can't really kill the trolls. These guys at least put pressure on regeneration.
My cruelty knows no limit.
Fully buffed gore zombies could kill the trolls. Could. But you'll also have some other damage support for them.
What do you want?
Doesn't look like there's any pressure in the north, so we'll put pressure on the Grimgor here.
My will alone. It is night. Going.
This is another bottleneck here which we'll take to corrupt.
Suits my cause. This better be important.
Performance, I did increase the quality. I put the lightning and fog to high. When I'm moving around, it drops a bit, but it seems to be over 50 the whole time, and most of the time 60. I have the game kept 60 FPS, but my monitor is 144.
This night.
It's because of a stream thing. Well, its performance has been excellent. It's noticeably better on the campaign and bells. How many parts are waiting for PC? It's the graphic card. Currently, I'm in a situation where I'm asking, you know, you have to, call the store if they have it available, because, it doesn't say it's available. And they're coming back at me, and then it's like the end of the day. So tomorrow I'll have the answer. If it's not available, I might have to spend 200 euros more to get a different one. I'm trying to save 200 euros right now. I'm waiting a few more days. Because the 3 cheapest ones are, maybe available, and the next one is 200 more euros.
I relish the opportunity.
Your first time in these lands, it seems a little big though.
Shuffle this way. Going.
This is an unusually large island here. Tower of the Sun. Eastern colonies.
Yes, empty the tombs.
We cool if there's some special landmark here, right? Might be a city here, right? I'm surprised how much sea is here. When I see this area here and I see area around Ulton, it's weird. Like Ulton, Ulton needs more room here.
Towards the extra $200 needed.
Oh, Marconis, I have the money, even have to pay extra, but I'm trying to save 200 euros because I might need to spend it on the dentist next month. Well, thank you very much, Marconis.
They will serve.
Yeah, there should be definitely more water here, I think, but it is what it is. I think this is done. There's so much water here compared to Ulton. I think Ulton should have had more water. Slightly more here, like half an inch in every direction.
Undeath Ascendant.
Or maybe even an inch.
It will be done. Strike out.
This is just, it's kind of weird we can actually sail around this area. Somebody has put the coast here, but they put it here. You would think they would have just blocked this whole area here. But I guess you can actually go around here, that's why they put it.
You dare! A pact will be placed.
This definitely looks like a future work on the campaign map. This area might actually add get provinces before they even add the DLC here. I'm totally expecting them to expand them up over time.
This night. This will be fun.
What? Search ruins, nothing happens. How is this a ruin in this area as well?
Your wish, master.
Zubar has been taken by Vlad, nice. Well, I'll use Dr. Grape to scout the area where we're gonna attack with Ghosts, but we'll help Vlad to take over the Empire.
Soon I'll be all-powerful. Darkness comes.
Timmy Grape is a campaign hero. He's a student.
Follow me.
No, in-game option limit FPS. No, I do it via the NVIDIA control panel. It's Streamlight, I think. It's better performance overall.
It is night. Find me charnel pits. Yes. Necropolis awaits.
So it was look at this. It was building upgrade available. I click it and decide not to do it next, and the game is done for the turn. But I still have a bunch of settlements that might have buildings needed. Hmm. More benches going. Hmm. Does Nego building give +1 low recruit rank now? Yeah, on tier 5. I'll get a garrison here, this might get targeted. There's multiple potential enemies in the area. Get another army here. And this one is solid here, and we can't do anything about Misty Mountain. Might also go for Desolation there. There's also Quick in the area, so they had actually enough military here to take down Quick, but they decided to attack us as well. I mean, it was an opportunity because we had nothing in the area, but we're vampires. We're always in the area. We can pop so many armies, their head will spin. Like, give me 2 turns, it could be like 5 armies here. So that's like suicide instead of taking down Quick. One more kiss missing. Next turn we get another plus 10% chance to Dead Rise again. Chance for them coming back, so that's gonna be 25% plus 25% on the base chance, which we don't know how much it is, and the Necromancer plus 40% total. This one is better than ever because they added this change. It was quite a nice change to see. There's also some economy left here. Some economy and buffs left here as well. This is a boring, kind of average part of the technology tree. Lowest priority. All these stakes are minus 10, but this one is minus 5, which is weird, considering it's on the last ones. How to get more White Kings tier 4? Tier 4 or special stuff? If you like to use more White Kings, you get this building. Most of the time I don't prioritize it. I only use extra White Kings if the faction has extra. Well, it's cool in the army and it's cool in the campaign map. This is a hero you can ignore. Yeah, this is poor technology considering it's here. Pretty poor technology. This has got to be one of the worst technologies on this list, on the whole technology tree. Considering it's at the end and targeting high stuff. 5% of that stage is nothing, and recruit ranks are irrelevant. Unless you know, want to recruit them somewhere on a special case on a very high rank. There's some really great stuff on this technology tree. Like, this area is pretty good. But for our faction, this is our base. Although these technologies are nice, but there's other priorities. This is also garrisons. There's also another buff here. If this was also included the Graveguard and the Black Knights, I would have already gotten it. They forgot the Graveguard and the Black Knights on this one. This stuff here is very nice. This only works for the siege battles though. Keep in mind, apparently the siege battles and the settlement battles are not the same thing. This up is nice as well. This is strictly flavor if you're gonna use these units. Well, this is the weakest part of the technology tree compared to the rest. Well, there's a lot of good stuff here. A couple of them are pretty poor though. Like this one. And this one's now pretty much poor. Yeah, siege battles and settlement battles are not the same thing. This technologies are not weak here. This is flavor stuff. Can raids, Mongols, and Hex raids. This is flavor units. They're good. But, you know, depends what you're gonna go for. Like if you do Kemmler, you're definitely gonna get this. And if you're gonna do additional lord that's gonna use any of these units, you're gonna get this. But honestly, I prefer Graveguard Knights over this generally. And even those units I prefer, I still don't get their tech, because there's even more important stuff than that.
Oh my
Thank you, Rhodes.
God. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Yeah, Siege Battles, 15% missile resistance is massive. Also 5 leadership as well. I think we should know that one in the book, guys. What do you guys think? It seems it is in the area of the Graveguard and the Black Knights, but it only not buffs the Graveguard and the Black Knights. Because it's like that, it's not a priority.
Speak your words and be gone.
See that. Oh, well, I will see this on next turn. It's an oversight, so I'll note it down. Because, you know, it doesn't feel right. Because it should work on the Graveguard and the Black Knights. This is just the emergency army, South is all here is fine. We'll probably disband them anyways. Zubar got destroyed. Nice. Enshrine Ancient Lord. This is a very good tech now. Like, the second effect is decent, the third effect is, you know, like an extra. While the first one is pretty nice. What is this? Unleash Hell. Raise or sack a settlement belonging to any of the following enemies of Drakenhof Conclave. 40 relations. I wonder what they'll do for the reconfiguration chances. We could investigate. So we have a zombie area, we got skeleton area, and then we got zombie and skeleton area. And then we have Graveguard area. Summoning long lost warriors to join your shambling dead host, the yearning hordes capable champions. Reason champions. Melee attack +4 for zombies, skeleton warriors, and skeleton spear units. These are Reason champions, huh? Well, this is specific to the Graveguard, Black Knights, Graveguard and Black Knights. These are good techs, but you have to go through some stuff. This is not very important, because the zombies for this faction are very good. But for the other factions, this is solid, because this is also going to be more solid. So I think Reason champions should buff Graveguard and the Black Knights. Make it more, you know, desirable technology to get here. Because, you know, going here is some definitely research time. Well, there's a lot of stuff. I think that's an oversight. And you see the name of the technologies, you know, it says Reason Champions. And this might not be extremely important for the armies, although those units do need attack. Especially the Lancers and the Graveguard somewhere on the base. But also it's for the garrisons, right? It's weird it's not affecting. I'll put it as an oversight. Emperor Count stack recent champions should also affect both Graveguard and Black Knights units. Feels so out of place as well. It's also only +4. Well, when you look at the units, for example, a zombie has 5 melee attack, +4 is pretty good. Skeletons have 18. They literally need attack. Without that battle skill and attack and experience, they'll not be able to get attack. Well, this is just trash. Skeleton Spirit have 14. It's literally must. Then you have the Graveguard 26 and 26. Black Knights at 30 and 30. There's no reason the Black Knights and Graveguard should not get buffed by the technology. It's also +4, it's not like it's something special. Orcs get +8. And usual buffs in this area is like +5. The undead all they have kinda below average attack values. And it says recent champions as well. So this is state of the world right now. We are rank 1. We got 8 armies, 45 settlements. It's turn 55. And we are not even going all in on the military expansion. Rank 2 northern provinces are trade partners, 11 settlements.
I stand apart.
Looks like fighting Lokier, some chaos, and clanation. The next faction we know about is western provinces, rank 6. Also our trade partner. When it comes to the largest factions, go to this 15, Backdoor Grimgor Nice, Nagash 13, both very friendly with us, and Northern Province is the 4th largest, 11, and that makes Sylvania and the West Provinces the 5th largest. Hold on, I have to time out All Might. Haha. Time out corn.
Yes.
We met the Wood Elves. It looks like they're struggling. And they want non-aggression.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Thank you, George. Looks like at least they have a trade setup going. They're at war with Warherd of the Shadow Gave, Clan Scryer, and the Golden Order. The interesting Golden Order is fighting Wood Elves. That will cripple both of them there.
Ready.
Karakazul got an eaten alive by Clan Morse. We let the Clan Morse leave when we create a road west. It's not stable yet. Not stable yet. We could join one of his wars for trade agreement.
My kin.
The more treaties we have with Vlad and more we attack the Order, the more likely the wars will start a big war. Not just Karazakarak, but also Karakadrin. This seems like good moral support here. They don't really care about it. Would care about Draika though.
To war. Maria Querdi.
Raika is kind of rough spot. War with the Empire, Skaven, Vampires, and Norska. We actually share border with her.
Devourer of light.
If I don't get trade agreement here, another war, this might be unpredictable. And if we are going to the Emperor to help Vlad take over the Empire, we need to be more supportive here.
My kin, I shalt consider thine words carefully.
We could also join against the Bloody Hands, but it'll make the balance of power in this area with the dwarves unstable. I think Vorgor makes the most sense.
I never fail. It is time. Cower before.
This goes up to 20 now, and we have trade. And this will be a little more stable now. We added one more enemy, but we are massive, so it doesn't really matter. That's a lot of gems. We need one kiss, and we'll drop all our upkeep by 10%.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Torek might be here, or he might be here in a one turn. It's a tier 4 dwarf settlement, doesn't look like it has an extra garrison.
They will serve. Bring war.
Torek is not here, so no third trait, but that's
Do
fine.
not mistake.
I'm very happy with 2 already.
Kill them. Raise them.
No casualties, we'll take that. And Ironbrow expedition have been destroyed. Clearly lost an ally, and we helped Mumford here a bit. Karakzorn, we get order tier 3, gold, pretty generic. I think gold mining should get a little bit more flavor here. I mean, this is gold mining, like, this hasn't been changed since Warhammer 1. This should be 800. 600 gold mining, look at this. This is a base income building. It actually gets buffed to the same amount. So, a basic income building equals tier 3 gold mining. And you see the gold mining 600 and nothing on it. Let me show you what gems do, which got changed in between the games. This is tier 3 gems. Not only is the same income, but rich resource and some flavor on top.
Darkness comes.
Okay, get rid of this crop and this crop. And we'll get some Foster Terror here. And we'll keep this one for 2 more turns. Mount Arachnos has exotic animals, so we'll upgrade that first. So how can we help Manfred for those relations? Orion comes held by the Lizardmen? Interesting. Doesn't seem to be any special resource here. I also don't like this. I don't like that Magical Forest has no resource either. Every Magical Forest should have some resource. But it looks like this is a perfect target for our mission. We're going to raise Orion's camp. It's our climate. Magical Forest is good for us, but there might not be anything here. We actually have a mission that will give us massive relations with Manfred, but not be enough for Confederation. But I want to see from there if this Confederation will change as relations increase. So we have Manfred with his enemies. Probably gonna go to Cetra, but we're dealing currently with Last Defenders and Kalida. Cetra is next, and we'll have Blood take over the Empire. Gorst will carry them all. We have room on our corpse cart. So Southland's looking amazing. Follows Nagash and Manfred potential, and we're dealing with the main threats here for anybody here that's of Empire. I got me a mission, and I gotta say the missions have been very uninspired and generic. There's a mission here to raise or sack a settlement, and we're gonna do it on Orient's camp. I think I'm gonna sack and occupy just so we complete this mission. I wanna see if this plus 40 does anything to Confederation effect. But with the undead, the vampire ones are slowly taking over. The follows Nagash in the west, we're coming from the east, Mount from the center, and will help both of them. With this guy's gone, the rest will fall as well.
You dare.
Torek is gone. We got him on Katep and Helmangorst. And this I don't know, could use a vampire. We have any vampire slots? We got one vampire slot. One vampire slot. Where's the closest place for a vampire? Here. This is absolute horrid for the army, so we'll cycle one.
Who wishes the red?
This one, though, yeah, well, it's nice, but I already said that we have limited slots on the vampires, and shadows fit way better than that. It's on smoke and mirrors alone. And the Miasma and the Pit of Shades is amazing for the Vampire Grinders. Oh, there is definitely some nice stuff here. We have limited slots. If I had extra, I'd probably get one of each. This faction doesn't get any extra vampires, so we have to favor shadows or death. I have death spells on some lords. Steve here has Spirit Lich and the Purple Sun. How many acres do I have? Currently 10 and 21 total capacity.
Can I assist you? The dead shall.
Well, we'll take Grunty Mingle here, complete the Southern Badlands. The salt here, nice. And we go to the Empire.
What is your will?
One more emergency lords.
Look on me and despair. Slay them!
The necromancers could actually provide, at these points, for example, they could provide a couple of hundred more. We could park them here. But there is one annoying bug, which I'm not gonna care about doing it. The notification's a little bit fucked in Warhammer 3. We could park all of them here and make extra 2000 per turn here. Even more. If you have a province that makes over 300, they are profitable. Over 3000, I mean. So on this one is very good.
Dark magic is mine to command. On dark.
133 power here now. 133 power. 13, 5, 5, 110, 118, 15. Yeah, it adds up. Ooh, another sublimation. It's a pretty damn good item. I love it on the vampires because they fly and they can apply this where it's most needed, when it's the most effective. They also get 5 physical resist. Top notes are gone, one less enemy. We got another trade resource. Yeah.
Welcome to my court.
Guys, done for now.
Ghost. Seeking entertainment.
She will get the item. So she gets 5 physical resist, which is great. She's a fighter and a wizard. And she gets an ability that grants plus 40 attack in a AoE area. It's a good range, and she'll eventually gonna be flying, so we can always position this where we want. Ideally on like Graveyard or the Knights. This is, I feel like this is best in slot for the vampires. Or heroes. This is actually not bad. It's not bad, but they're also better enchant items. If you have a flying fighter units and then you have flying fighter units, this is like just bullying. If you have this on your character. But only if they're flying, right? I fuse some weaker items. Well, everything I keep here is usable, or is waiting for a fuse. Oh, this guy is perfect for the necromancers. On to Mingo, it's a elven colony, but it's a generic settlement now. There is salt. Is salt even worth right now? We can get tier 2 immediately, so I guess it's good. Stagnant ponds can be found by their disgusting reek, the brackish water full of brine and other things that rot. We control the southern badlands. We're soon getting a landmark here.
Death is only the...
And now we have a port to the rest of the world as well. Probably gonna sail into the Empire and help Vlad expand. By doing that, he'll allow us and probably get an alliance. Hopefully nothing random happens until then. Gore should probably get a support army with him in case we get somebody have 3 armies in his range. So the next army will be added to Gorst and will fight in the Empire.
Darkness comes.
Nothing in range here. This is capital of these guys. It's only tier 2, that's bizarre. They made this to tier 3, I guess that makes sense. It makes sense to attack Doomglade and then go north.
You dare. The scent of death is strong. The spirits agree.
It's Sukbos, fleet-footed, on the rise. I wanna say knowledgeable. Okay. Look at the amazing ancillary sleeves for the vampire. Incredible stuff. I wanna get a terrorgeist in this army. This is a war zone here, so we'll not try to upgrade this. It takes 4 turns. Somebody might be in range here. Looks like all their militaries in the north, and the Tomb Kings can't just upgrade a new lord. But I'll still upgrade Karacord. It's actually Karacord first. Tier 3 get Obsidian Quarry. Tier 3. Manfred Jr. Is going after Grimgor.
More sleep shines.
This is Grimgor's capital. Might be waiting for us. We'll channel power here. If he's in the city, let him be in the city. Doesn't matter, we'll take both armies. This is a very power-hungry lord. That's why we need a forbidden on his necromancer.
Everything dies.
Bill is trying to take Fop Islands here.
Bring it all to me.
As you say. Very well.
The spices here, huh? This is called the Tower of the Sun. Look at how massive this island here is, and only one region. Strange. Definitely a room for one more here. This one is called Tower of the Stars. And this is Tor Elasor. I'm guessing, since this is just a minor faction, one of the other ones is abandoned. I mean abandoned, not garrisoned with extra stuff, so we'll attack there first. This is not a very skilled lord, work in progress right now, it's just a cheap army.
Yes, you will be rewarded.
So we'll sneak attack one of his undefended settlements.
Strike out. Necropolis awaits.
Resource here. Well, once we occupy one of these, we'll get the access to this sea and we'll see what's going on, right? It's pretty cool.
What?
This is our second army that is exploring the map. I just want to see what's what.
Yours is power.
It's gonna take us a while to learn the whole map.
Flight.
Might also find treasures, you know. If at this point we get materials at sea or lost cargo, it's crazy. This is gonna scale with our economy and other stuff.
Yes, Neferata was right. My thralls, track ahead!
It's such a massive area here. Charlie's garrison right now.
I will not betray.
It's an emergency garrison here. I kind of want to threaten this area here. Kinda want to threaten this area. Some more stuff. I don't mind if he actually gets attacked.
My faith in you wanes. Welcome to my court.
If he gets his army gets destroyed, that's not a bad thing.
This is Forbidden! King of the Ghouls.
In this case, the skeletons are okay. But we don't have the technologies. With the technologies, they'll be actually much better than the zombies. If we need to do them against large. All the zombies are superior to the regular skeletons for this faction. I don't think they're just better than these ones for basic lords. Because, you know, skeleton chariots will destroy zombies. All the spearmen will slow them down and weaken them and eventually kill them. This is another build-up army where I can utilize base zombies.
I forbid this.
Then go.
I'll crush them all.
And we're looking for a attack point here.
Yes.
Now. Strike out.
This is quick, I think he confederated this clan.
Do you need fresh troops? I haven't.
That's relative.
Yes, misery awaits.
The boys haven't been arriving in this area in a while. I think they're sick of losing.
Yes, plunder the grimoires. Find me charnel pits.
This one is going to Dara.
Move!
Morkheim. Landmark is under construction. Potential war zone here. Garrison is looking good. Leadership under siege. City can have so many crypt ghouls. You have stuff like this, it's pretty good. As well, already built. Come in 2 days. This one is good here. We can afford it. 6,000. Potential war zone here, so we'll garrison it for now. What do we take next? Let's see if this works, since only 2 turns left. Tenants of Lamia encourage vampires to inveigle themselves in the mortal populace. Kinda wanna get cannibalistic rituals and kinda wanna get Dread Animator. I kinda also wanna get Turning Nightly Orders. This makes the Blood Knight so much better. On the base already, without even other stuff. What is a Warlock tier 4, huh? I think it's good climate at least.
I will not betray.
Rank 24 Necromancers currently. Gonna be rank 26, 27 soon. And we're getting a tier 5 Nagashiza soonish. Another 4 ranks for vampires. Get 1 vampire per city, huh? One vampires per city. There's a vampire available here if we upgrade that. 17,000. 17,000. Looks fine now with this income on. We're about to get massive income increase soon as well. Well, Khalid declared war on us, but she's split between us and Quick, and that's not enough to do damage to either. Might have had enough chance against Quick, but if she didn't declare war on us. This guy is moving forward because our army is diminished, but we're gonna get replenished. Okay, so they see that we're coming, and they're like, we don't want to fight that. That guy has you seen our army? There's too many graveguard in that army. We'll fight here, but I'm talking take a short break first, boys. We've been over 3 hours. We're back. We're back. So we have prediction for a pile here. We see there's 14 units. It's the main force, and they have more than enough. It should be a pile. In case it's not, prediction is deleted and shackles are refunded. I think this is the minimum criteria. Hey Rubio, thank you. This is not winnable because they're lords, but the AI has been buggy with the reinforcements so far. Might work fine in this battlefield though. Hey, Wesker. Yeah, this battlefield seems to be the most common one in this area. At least they're coming from a different side now. A very interesting reinforcement point. I really like this battlefield. I still think there should be more variety to the minus elements. I think every faction should get at least one more variety on the settlements. Gonna get a monument for leadership and regeneration. Hope for the best here. This is a pretty trashy army. The Lord is coming from the other side. There's a room for another one, but I think we have enough time. If we sacrifice a ghoul to slow them down, we might be able to build it. think we should do something about that. So this is in position. See if this one can get attention, so they go more to the left. Dealing with big numbers, you want to hold a bottleneck. It's better to put them a little bit more forward, because they're gonna get pushed by this many bodies. Well, any really threats here? The only problem is that our skeletons don't have the technology. They do have poison from Gorst. I think we'll Wanger deploy here. I hope it's enough to get the monument going here. And then this guy gets a monument, and they should be more than enough to hold this place. We have 3 units in reserve, and the other army does have a chariot and some horses. They got kind of in a really awkward spot there. Very awkward for them. Our garrison is pretty much just tier 3 with tier 2 garrison building. Tier 3 settlement with tier 2 garrison building. So we bottleneck here. Hopefully they don't go here, but they probably will. Bottleneck here. I think this is actually overkill here. So we have graveyard and this just have basic skeletons. There's no event for extra charge or extra weapon strength, so they don't have much chance against Graveguard. And we're gonna slow them down here while we build the monument here. So the longer we hold this and the monuments, we'll be able to do a lot of casualties. The reinforcements might bug. I've seen bugs on this map. Slowly go back now. God damn this soundtrack. Okay, this should hold. Problem with the reinforcements. Looks like some of the zombies are stuck in the back and they're apparently getting flanked for a leadership penalty. There's a pet finding issues on this map on multiple areas. AI just don't know how to move around. Eventually figure it out, but it takes a while. Hey, Firefox. This is looking pretty good right now. Depends what the reinforcements will do. Warriors seem kind of wasted here. Graveguard will slowly kill this guy. I don't want him to treat Crescent 3 infantryans though. More infantry here, more splash for him, less damage on few entities, less kills. Guys have no damage here. This is a Graveguard but without the armor and damage technology. This song reminds me of Lord of the Rings. It reminds me of The Mummy, the movie. So it should be a little bit higher, I guess. I think Chariot is the way to go. Yeah, Khalil declared war while she was invading Queek. We have a garrison here. They can handle some Tomb Kings, but might still be fine because the lords. I think we need to pull this one back. Any more combatants there? They couldn't figure out how to go here, so they all went here. This lord is still getting killed by the Graveguard. I don't think the skeleton is needed here. Look like they're gonna go around here. It's not gonna happen. Chariot seems to be like the main killer they have. Shop despawned here, that's pretty good. Why is the Ushapti always so overtuned from the spawn compared to player 1? Ushapti is enough to kill this. Those guys are enough to mess up the graveyard there. Look like those chariots gonna go down. Still have Realm of Souls from the looks of it. The curse is gone. Are those chariots still up? Looks like they're dropping an attack order and then switching to another unit. Very inaccurate this one, even at the close range. Their healing is done at this point. The cheater is still there. All those guys can now get attacked there. Bottleneck is no longer there. Need those guys to win there before getting on the other side. There's still too many of them. The Tomb King is giving them a buff. How does the cheater still have leadership? I fucked up my unit there. That's what happened with the shop on the other side. These guys have done a lot, but they're gonna be dead now. Lord is almost gone here. Some kind of pet finding problem here. This realm has multiple pet finding problems. A tower is really bad accuracy, right? Too many buttons here, you can't even see the unit. Boners, grinding boners. Oh, another bug on this element, those two guys are stuck. There's some serious pet finding issue with this one. The AI just gets stuck, it doesn't move. This is like ROM 2 levels of incompetence. Early ROM 2. It's not so bad, it's not like every fight is a minus element. Only over half. This is the second time this happened this campaign. This time actually we won a battle that's not supposed to be winnable because of the bug. Our SOP? Not really, it's the bugged pet finding and AI that needs work. Yeah, the music also bugs out. The tower, tier 4 tower is the same as tier 3, just more damage. There's such a long path to the other side. This is a little bad when the air breaks like this. This should not be happening. Big pile over 6,000 if this unit counted. The third one got messed up by the shop to spawn. All three graveyard got back. Keep them that experience. Tier 3 looks like it's a pile that's fine there. Grimgor with his Va. He got a new one, huh? We crush this before Grimgor arrives, might be okay. Grimgor marched here. I'm dealing with one Black Orc, 4 bosses. Grimgor's why if it works. They do seem to have technology now. Retreating and attacking them with a lightning strike seems to be the best option. If we defeat them on their turn, we pretty much get a whole turn ahead. Have the damage. Have the damage, but not magical attacks. Only Grimgor has it. So the Grimgor Y is still going. We might have replaced the guy that had a full army. Her army is pretty good quality. Still missing veteran Belskill though. If we somehow destroy 3 units they have before Gingo arrives, we could also end it, right? I'm curious to see what happens at that point. We get extra experience as Grim get destroyed. Might be another entry for the book. One thing is sure, we could pin them here before they arrive. Seem the black orcs. It's not easy to kill black orcs in this time. We need to go really hard on them.
Blood Knight! Harkon's blood! Blood Knight!
Life is a phase.
Life is a phase.
Blood Knights! What?
Should definitely try to rush that spot. And rush whoever is ahead of us.
Vampire Lord.
Don't have smoke and mirrors though.
A new order comes.
Necromancer. The dead are mine.
This is science if you end the battle, but this is still good to end.
Attack! With haste!
The summoning begins.
Tonight I feast. Undead descendants,
Massacre!
swiftly.
Mortis engine.
Yes. Give them death. With haste.
Mortis engine.
Vampire Lord. For Sylvania.
Jesus.
Everywhere is death.
I am eternal.
Still my beating heart.
You can delay enemy reinforcements and get there in time. It's so beautiful.
Vampire Lord. Curse of years.
Grave got a slow kill Grimgor.
Necromancer.
This is such a power-hungry lord.
My dust.
Very tough Grimgor.
Blood Knight. Night comes. right against them. Time to feast.
Their time has come.
The second time we destroy Grimgor's army.
With haste! Come to me! Now! Death!
There's no casualties, just bugged the cavalry. Cavalry has a bug with the resurrect right now and healing. What we really need on this army is a Forbidden Rodent Necromancer. That should be enough power for this army. There's a bug with the cavalry right now with the healing and resurrect. How much damage the Lord do? We'll check it out. One of those black dragon, zombie dragon breaths were ridiculous. It was one of the best I've ever seen. Uh, 90,000. This army is pretty high quality with those flyers. Full 1,000 experience and almost zero steel, good for benches. You see this dominate and return captives, it only counts these 3 units. It's another issue. They actually won there. Should get the Tsar Nagrund once we get Grimgor's capital. So Misty Mountain got a pile over 6,000.
Do not betray your king. Lord. Slaughter.
So we got 12 cases. It's gonna be our first Dark Arts. Forbidden Dark Arts. And we're gonna awaken the 3rd Necrarch and lower upkeep on armies by 10%. We currently have upkeep over 21,000. Down to 19.3 thousand. It's amazing. 56, we have 27,000 income. There wasn't a pile there because that guy only had 3 units.
More sleep shines.
Really power hungry, this guy. I can't believe we only found for 1 forbidden rod. How much is the obsidian amount? Currently it's 2. Digobro used 1. So for the second campaign it's 2. We can just request campaign number 7. It's gonna be in a while. Two skill points here. No veterans yet. I guess we'll just buff the Blood Knights. Wasn't really viable in the past with less skill points. Or not, at least this guy.
Ready.
Why is there a killing someone as big? It's a washing machine in another room.
Yes.
Wasn't this guy marching? Let's see if any changes in diplomacy happened.
Boss of
Nice, he's doing the same we're doing with Gankate. That's beautiful. I love it.
Clan Scryer! It is time.
The Celestial Blacksmith. Continue working with me, and Shangyan will be a haven for you. Xiaomeng!
Jumping!
The Over-Tyrant. When the Over-Tyrant rules all, there'll be a place for you. You're on my good side until you're not.
Goldtooth's gonna be our best pal here. The only complication can happen in Goldtooth if somehow the rest of the vampires go against him, but that would make no sense because he's on the other side of the world.
That's how you pay tribute.
Okay, we got our first military alliance with Goldtooth. This whole eastern area is nice for trade and buffers. Most of our trade comes from here. Now they are a military ally. We can get this to the next tier, and we get access to the global recruitment.
Greeks just likes to keep the smart ones close.
All good here. And Gorse is gonna go in Sylvania, see what we know about blood. Now that we are military allies, we can all see their armies.
I'm in 'cause I said so. No. Good. This will do.
Okay, check the hero stuff first. I'm looking for an army one. These are very bad for the army.
Who wishes
I'll
the
cycle one. Devious Necromant says perfect, we need more for the campaign map. We're gonna send this one east.
Your wish, master.
We'll also use a couple more students.
More mausoleums to defile. This will be fun.
It's very interesting to see what's going on in the rest of the world as well. It's here in this map now. That was the heroes. Let's see. Hellman's army. This is strange.
Protect my vision.
This is strange.
This is my endeavor. Who commissions me? I ignore the critics.
Gotta be the best character voice in the game.
Awake the Necrosphinx.
Those guys didn't move. Interesting.
I admire your depravity.
Somehow, these guys are being some serious pain in the ass. I love it how they're disturbing the balance power in the area. If they managed to somehow gang up on this one, they could have taken maybe Arnesa and this Belagar and Golden Alliance could have actually expanded better, but it looks like they've been in a stalemate. Gors can still get a couple of ranks towards more movement on the sea. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. There should be a cap on the trades. You should say trades and then the bracket, you know, what's the cap? Number who you have and what's the max. You can still get movement from Seafarer. We should just send Gorst up the up this area here. Sending Gorst to the Empire. We'll get another army in the Empire when he arrives.
My axe thirsts for war. Ghost.
Show Empire. From what we've seen, Hourland and Golden Order. Keep in mind some of these factions with this small red, they're just very strong. They still have like 3+ armies. Southern Badlands. The Bloody Hands didn't go to war with us, so we're not gonna go to war with them because we have other things to do. We'll do this red first. There is a landmark here. I'll drop this for income. There is the Ruins of Morcane. Recruit rank +1, weapon strength +8%, spell resistance 50% for zombies, skeletons, graveyard, and camp raids if they are a rank 7 or and above. Might upgrade these as well, depends how much money we have left at the end to turn.
They will serve.
Katep is gonna be taking all of Kalida's lands, starting from the bottom.
Yes, you will be rewarded.
At least we don't have to fight these battles, right? Oh, got a student on Rice, nice. Black Periapt. Oh shit! They exist! They exist! That is such a beautiful item. Black Period is a grandiose gem of sullen darkness whose power can only be realized in the hands of a spellcaster. We have a power-hungry Vampire Lord. This one here. It's actually an arcane item. This is basically a forbidden road without a downside. So, go good on the Zombie Dragon. Getting you, unlocking you in the Corpse Thieves. One of battles, it's a very low chance, so.
Darkness comes.
Show it again, please. Sure.
What do you want?
You got a massive power recharge and about 9 reserve. The moment the battle starts, you activate it. You activate it every time it's available. That gotta be one of the best arcane items in the game, if not the best one. It's perfect for the vampires.
Darkness.
Doomglade used to have timber, let's see. No more. It's a war zone, we're not gonna bother with going south yet. Might be an army in the south and we're gonna go north, so we're just gonna garrison this area, clear this stuff here. If we see them coming, we'll get an army up. We should maybe get a necromancer so we can spy here, but there's no necromancers available close.
You dare.
Start reconstruction on the garrison here.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Katep. Oh, ever since we got old Grumslade Blunkventure, the outer zone is actually very convenient. The battles are, you know, also pretty one-sided even before that. It's good that this makes trivial battles, you know, just click, 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 click instead of wasting time. Who gives you old Grumslayer Torek? Master Necromancer is can pretty much get whatever you want. Does mine want to not want Confederate yet? Yeah, we'll check it every turn, and as we get that quest completed, we'll also compare.
It is night.
It's minus 101.
I am pleased.
It's slowly decreasing as our relations increase. We have a mission that we're gonna do. We're gonna have plus 40. We'll see how much it changes. This is useless on. Well, this is actually an option. This is the bastard option. Well, this should be removed from the game. All the veteran ones are good though. Veterans are good. Gors has currently Unliving Host and the Waking Dead. I'm most likely going to also take Creatures of the Night. Keep forgetting to take Diabolical Presence. You know, I mix these two. They will have the same shield icon for this thing here. This one is potentially amazing for Gors if it works.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
This one is no brainer because we're gonna be adding a Terrorgeist to every army. It's our one of our top units. This one is not a priority. Although we could unlock the Wind of Death in Curse of Years as well. The Master Necromancers have can get everything you want. Good at least.
Darkness comes.
I think unlocking Pit of Shades and then Spread Corruption is where to go here. Hunger as well. Withering has some uses if you use different stuff. Pendulum has uses. Well, this one is a little bit weaker. I don't come as the other two. Well, it still can be used. They have more skills now as well. This one is 40-second duration. Most a very good hex. If I spend a hex on armor, I can use normal pendulum, right? They increase the duration of these debuffs and buffs. It's only if you have extra power or like steaming situation. About to get charged by Blood Knights, and there's like a lot of them, and about to rout at the same time. Sure. Out of the 3 points here, Pendulum, we're gonna probably get the most use. For example, if you're dealing with ogres, like the other two options are better. But in general, this will be better. Like when fighting ogres, you definitely want to debuff their guys. Especially on the large.
Everything dies.
So he thought he had a chance against Steve, but Steve just replenished half his army. It was because the auto-resolve. Look at this unintentional, you know, thing that happens with the AI behavior. So from Lost Plateau to Karak Zone, we move in. It's high casualties, nobody gets killed. We lose over half the army. And then the AI sees this army nearly dead, but they can't engage immediately. And the next turn, fresh turn, we get over half our army replenished, but they put themselves in position to get attacked. They act on this army being badly damaged due to shit out resolve. But we have half replenishment going, so we're taking it. And now this guy's actually made a move to get fucked because of things that aren't supposed to happen in the first place. Oh, Karakzorna.
They will serve. Unleash undeath.
They're not even retreating. Ooh, Arm of Destiny. And Blood Knights. Blood Knights would butcher this. Should definitely add some Blood Knights to this army. We're going to sack and occupy the magical forest so we get +4 to Manfred. See what's there. I think they still forgot the resource. And see if it affects the Manfred Confederation in a way.
An ancient power is rising. It is done.
The summoning begins.
What is that? Solar engine, huh? That's a pretty good usable unit. Much longer reload time these days. I wonder what they're gonna do with the revivification crystals.
Vampire Lord. Very well. All before me will perish. I thirst.
Where's the maneuvers? Where's the maneuvers? Slow.
With haste. Swiftly.
There's an issue with the terrain here, it's not showing things properly.
I invoke the Black Tongue. Nagas Talis, Harimis Tauno Boshi.
The dead are mine. Everywhere is death.
Second miscast. How much about that China shirt, whatever it's called. Crypt ghouls beat up those kings with their clubs. One who dance macabre.
Still my beating heart. Ah, fresh troops. Death magic. Necromancer. A new order comes.
Vampire Lord.
Still my beating heart. Leech them of life.
For Sylvania.
You kinda bug with this. You can't even see the unit placement. Looks like somebody rushed when they were creating these battlefields. They really hate to create new layouts and battlefields, these guys. The CA. Try to get max excuses for this. And when they do, they rush half of this shit.
Mortis engine. Necromancer. Their time has come.
Your guys is pretty good against this unteamed dinos.
Rip their souls out.
All will wither.
With haste. Undeath Ascendant. Swiftly.
The living will join us.
To war. Now, good Lord.
Everywhere is death.
Vampire Lord. Lead them. You serve me.
The summoning begins.
With haste. Night comes.
So close! Get some Blood Knights in this army. Hey, Frack. Had what? 7 dinosaurs. I'm great, thanks, Frack. It actually might be useful if we find more dwarves. Lord Croak with Itza sleeping on the campaign map instead of destroying armies.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Martic.
Bats and wolves, gather. You dare.
I got an army in Orion's camp.
They will serve.
Probably recruiting as well.
Follow me.
Oh, it recently arrived.
Darkness comes.
Losing power currently. Losing power. Gonna hide, and we have then 65 power. It's 14 plus 11, 25. Hard to say what this is.
Everything.
I think we can lose another 10 power here.
The spirit.
For a chance to stay hidden. I have another chance to get this Armor of Destiny. Let's see. I only have 2 corpse thieves. I used it at the Sutter fight. No more scouting, so we get less items these days. For some reason they gave the necromancers replenishment hero ability and removed scouting from the vampires. I don't know why. This guy got defeated, so if I attack him, they can't retreat. If I attack this guy, they will retreat.
You dare! Seas of blood!
Grimgor is probably beaten in this area. There's a follow-up battle here. Can't believe we did barely any damage to this army. I guess they replenished. Yeah, that makes sense. They replenished. It seems like half our army is dead if we auto-resolve. There might be another army in the area, and then we are gonna have to fight the city instead of auto-resolving the city siege. You can only auto-resolve this one or the city, not both. I do have amazing item on Manfred Jr. now. This is the one Carson bloodline, very hungry on for the magics.
Night has fallen. A new order comes. We must have blood. Darkness comes.
Yes, awake, minions!
Soon, my legion, soon.
Really need smoke and mirrors. We'll be active the whole time while we're moving.
Moving on.
You're telling me evasion gives this guy only +1 speed? Damn. Some cold shit.
Haste. Yes.
Their time has come.
Swiftly. Lord and Master. Hear us. Undead knights! Vampire Lord.
I obey for now. Winds of death!
You serve me.
Necromancer.
Blood magic.
A new order comes. Necromancer. The summoning begins.
Nothing challenges me.
With haste. The living will join us.
I thirst.
Me too, I thirst too.
Everywhere is death.
Spell doesn't have a notable effect, and this guy doesn't have it. It's the other lords. Noticeable effect, not really that much, but it will add up if you cast like 5+ spells. It seems to some spells not even getting affected by it for some reason, but it says intensity is higher, but it doesn't seem to do anything. They have to also check all the Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2 stuff to see if even if it works. It says intensity 110% Arch Magnets, but it doesn't show anything changed. Maybe they didn't update the tool. There's a lot of tooltips not getting updated with the new changes. Like, they changed a lot of stuff, and nothing is showing on tooltips. Some in battle, but not in campaign. This is Grimgor's capital. It's tier 4. That's the big fort. Grimgor without big fort. Insert product emotes. Big fort with big garrison. Blood soaked. That's the bloody now. Body counter, blood soaked, and wades to gore. I guess we can call it body counter, or we can still call it bloody. This trade is incredible on the vampires, especially on anybody with zombie dragon. As this also gets increased by immortal horror, so they get even more healing.
This night.
Resources here. This is Saber Mountain, Ice Spear, and Blizzard Peak, so it's a province that goes into Gold 2 territory, you know?
It is night. What do you want?
This is basically where the wastelands end. It looks like you have enough zone of control for a bottleneck. We can keep the Bellfire building for a few turns. It's not a good building until the tier 4 though. Ooh, Vargeister veterans. Get that sweet missile resistance. More attack. And charge. Dragon could use defense for sure. This can be a very strong monster, especially now. Blood Knights are getting close to rank 7, so I'll get Red Knights. It also works on the Mortis Engine already.
I will alone.
I'll be all-powerful. Yes, empty the tomb.
I will strive to be courteous, but know that you are not welcome here.
A very close trade agreement. I want the Fap Islands though. I want to see what's going around here. See if things gonna spawn the water and how much sea vision do we get.
They will serve.
The temperate island is on a pleasant climate. There are spices in the Tower of the Sun. I only have one army.
Bring me flesh to craft.
With high casualties, but we're probably gonna be here 2 turns anyways. Have to avoid the other army now. Oh, this is an unpleasant climb. We lose 8 replenishment, but we do have short campaign victory replenishment, which counters that. So our replenishment right now is still nearly capped in the unsuitable climate. Unpleasant. Our faction does get plus 10%, and the necromancers do have extra 4 and 2% here. It's only good in yellow and especially red climate, but otherwise it's kind of boring thing. Holy shit, that's a big one here. The pottery here, nice. Allow me when I made islands in the east and we get resources. Makes me feel like we're actually the world is massive. Tor Elasor has pottery and Tower of the Sun has spices. This place could have had something as well. I mean, this is at the end of the world. This could have been also another a region here. Make this a 4 slot with eastern colonies, every single region a resource. That could have been nice. Should be one more region here. Maybe have wine and put another resource here. Make this like a target to go for if you want to get a nice trade buff.
Everything dies.
This is gonna be a rough one though, but he might leave his place. This army is just a cheap army that is exploring. We get one of these events, Materials at Sea or Lost Cargo is huge. As the sea lane. So nobody controls the Sea of Dread. The Sea of Dread don't have any ports, or it's the Libaras. So when we take Libaras, we'll get the last vision here. I really like it how we get this vision. Who has the Bitter Sea? No, Sea of Dread is something else. Sea of Dread might be just a neutral area. Which means you can't get vision of all of it, which is kind of shame.
Yes, my sire.
I think I'll send Dara to help Bill take Tower of the Sun.
On way, my lord.
Do you need fresh troops?
We have it explore, we can see the treasures when they respawn. Like we should still be able to see them.
Move!
Yeah, Kroger has been following us around. He really wants to fight one of these armies, but he's avoiding both of them at the same time. What's that emote with a bold Recitus at Krogar?
It is night.
Is it me or Sea of Dread doesn't have any ports, which means we won't be able to have a vision over it? That kinda is not cool. Yeah, cake bold.
Misery awaits. Strike out.
We're looking for a spot where we're gonna attack with the Gorst.
I obey.
Looks like Skrag is recovered a bit. I wanna attack Empire adjacent to Sylvania, so we make friends with Sylvania and eventually allies.
I will not betray you. Crumble.
Research to 89%.
Yes.
Do we have a Terrorgeist on this arms? I think we do. This one here.
Bats and wolves. Gather.
Put Screaming Bandit on it.
Need fresh troops. It will be as dust.
This is the last element of this Darklands Orcs. For some reason Grim didn't confederate them, but he confederate the other guys. They have Gorsh Tier 3, hell yeah. Tower of Gorgot. We don't want to upgrade anything here right now. Can we skip? And it's research immediately and enter now. Kick bold.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Hang it to go list. Yeah, we can actually afford to upgrade this now. We'll get a vampire here as well. Everything else is mostly tier 3 right now. Hey, Farron. There's actually a second army here. It's kind of weird this guy's not in trade, right? Okay, I'm gonna go get a coffee, boys. Be back. Be back, boys. Go get some coffee. Go. Usually when I go to break, I do everything at once. Fresh myself after taking a piss or number 2. Eat a banana. Get a coffee, some water. Get distracted by the family. It's never just coffee, Only one on the big island, yeah, that's strange. If you ask me, this whole province should have 4 settlements, one on the other side here, and each one of them should have a resource. It's at the end of the world after all. I don't know how North Grimgor goes. They didn't move towards Steve there. The other guy's recruiting, but the other guy's still in the march stance. Oh, I forgot to siege this one. Oops. We're supposed to take the city here this turn and raise the dead here. I don't know. It does have a lot of chariots. Retreat. Nice retreat. What the? No reinforced with marsh sands? The hell? The fourth campaign is Cetra, requested by Straklon, and 5th is Skal, and 6th is, what's him called, Gromberdal, requested by Pratik. What do you think about some war compass in your zombie arms to increase spell density? Scarring is the third campaign. Not sure what do you mean there. We're in the Badlands, and this looks like a high elf battlefield. I'm surprised you're still streaming. You had like what, 5 hours sleep? A little over 6 hours. Let's see where they send their troops. People are just going to divide into groups. I do have 2 unholy lodestones. When is the part 2 coming on YouTube? It's a very long one, so YouTube takes a lot of the process. I should have made it shorter and then part 3 longer. My bad. It might take an extra day because of that. It's a 11 hours video. Should have made it like 6 and then the part 3 8.
Still my beating heart.
At the 11 hours processing might take several days. I just fucked up.
Corpse cat. Yes, awake, minions.
It shall be.
Sure, we have spearmen on their guys here. They don't pass with large units. Which kind of makes their killer a little bit worse. The zombies also just clog them here. Absorb some damage. The Lord is gonna be coming left. Gorst is traveling to the Empire, Blomkools. Almost good to eat the shop to charge.
Necromancer. Now. Yes, yes. Awake, minions!
Low armor units get destroyed by Wind of Death. It's nerfed against high armor ones.
Strigoi Gold Key! Orders! Driven by hate! Strigoi Gold Key!
Our time is now!
The dead rise!
It is time. Now! Join my minions in undeath!
It is done!
They still have the summon? Didn't they summon the shop there? Or is that the other shop?
Strigoi Gold Key!
Corpse cat!
Shooting the corpse car with those chariots on. Corpse car is regenerating quite nicely. The Lord got killed by the Charlie. We have the flaming attacks on him. Bugged already, huh?
Your will!
What the hell is this? Why do they have so much ammo? What the heck? They've been firing here for 5 minutes, they barely use any ammo. I see this shit? They're not even rank 9. It can be right.
The summoning begins!
Every time they get the Realm of Souls, they restore ammo.
With haste!
Never!
The living will join us. Their time has come.
Strigoi! Their time has come.
A lot of the creep hordes are good now, me too. It's, what, the third army defeated? There's a pile here, huh? Well, this turned out pretty good now, because they made the move like that. It's actually better than attacking the last turn. I'm sad Graveyard are still terrible. Yeah, me too. Should open a book and write something about it. They should get like 2,000 more health, 20 more armor, maybe a little bit more attack. I guess a little bit more damage couldn't hurt too.
You shall serve me in death forevermore.
Dwarves want to trade, huh? There's really not downside to this. We had expand to the point where we might get another trade agreement, huh? They declare war and attack immediately. At least they fixed that. Very good. In Mortal Empires, they would declare war and they just wait next to you. Yeah, we have no tire here, but no big deal here. It's the dwarf pirates. 2 organ guns. This is a rogue army. Rogue pirates, we call them. We added a Vampire of Shadows to the army and a Banshee. Another wizard and more movement range plus fighter and tank. Bleak Coast Buccaneers, Dwarf Pirates. Have the one of the craziest rogue armies, the water at least. Starting at veterans here as well. So organ guns could fuck up our cavalry, huh? If I go ahead and the other ones don't keep up, those iron drakes will burn them alive. You were playing the dwarf army, could you win this fight with 0 casualties? No.
The living will join us.
Can I send the cavalry to go around so they turn their cannons at least?
Night has fallen. Give us blood. Blood knights. Knights of the dark.
A lot of the knights have missile resistance, they're not in melee.
I will raise them.
Our organ guns may also focus on the Mortis engine.
Is death. Necromancer.
Or the Necromancer.
What? We surpass Nagash!
Guess we can get close with zombies, but we don't have to enter the Iron Drake's range.
Ghost. They will suffer. Ghost. As you say.
Wait for the rest of the army to arrive. Just taking a little bit damage all around, so they switch a little bit of focus on different things.
Ghost.
For Isabella!
Iron Break has blown up one of the units.
Death magic.
The power is mine. See to it.
Vargas not having a good time against the Slayers. Slayers get destroy Vargas.
Death to all.
The night is ours. Very well.
Awake.
Oh, this guy tanked these giant Slayers enough. His ghouls did good there.
Join my minions in undeath.
We are immortal!
To battle! It shall be done.
The dead are mine. The dead are mine. Beautiful decay. Death magic. No.
Deal with the Slayers there.
We must have blood.
Yeah, the damage is gone.
Elman Gorst.
Still my beating heart, necromancer.
The initial shots were pretty good and the charges were a lot of damage as well.
Will
The Iron Breakers always seems to do massive damage with explosions to our infantry.
death.
They will come when I call.
Still my beating heart.
Blood Knights! All life must end! Blood Knights! Swiftly! Undead Knights! With haste!
Their time has come.
Strike them!
See if these actually guys respawn in more Lampars.
It is done!
It is time.
Blood Knight!
Smoke and mirrors, smoke and mirrors. Because of this in the Slayers earlier. Yeah, I forgot we had Miasma in the army now.
Lost!
98 speed knights. guys are taking a lot of damage initially, but that's a good get them first 1 or 2 walls on terror guys so the rest of the army doesn't take damage. Terror guys will most likely just go full health anyways. Terror guys is a good tank. Oh, these guys are barely taking any damage here. Can't even get a hit him from behind. These are iron breakers are fleeing. 2986. Nice. Oh, it moved, it moved! Oh, it moved again! Okay. Yeah, that was in the patch notes, huh? That's why they made it like this. They're like those zombies in Battle Brothers biting fully armored Battle Brother.
I will bathe in their blood.
When the zombies did poof to the iron break explosions. We lost rank 8 zombie. It's about I would say 70+% chance they get back. I'm not sure what's the base. Base could be even higher. One could be lower. This is the time where Master Necromancer should be able to get back unit back with extra plus 40% chance to rise. Dead rise again. Killed it good, would have healed to max if it wasn't bugged. Yeah, Jim. The iron breakers were slow cause they were poisoned. Dead did not rise again. Boneless skeletons gone. Decent battle loot and decent experience. We could also get another 1700 nearly, but we'll replenish because we are in hostile territory. Considering we had no vigor, it was pretty good. Legion points gains plus 25% now. Well, we'll see if it works. It says passive income 2, not 2.5. Let's turn 57.
Proving yourself useful to the open.
And we got 34. That 25 might not do anything. Yes, some artillery is possible, but we are building an outpost. We got a military alliance recently. Lord Keeper Necromancer, that's pretty damn good. It's also recruited at rank 23. Rank 25 here. Nagashiza can be upgraded to tier 5. It's gonna be a while before it gets up though.
Holy shit!
Thank you, Trebuluna. So, gonna be 555 on 400 without a +5 from commandment. So in 17 turns we get House of Nagashiza.
Your wish, master.
And death ascendeth.
Lordkeeper Necromancer. This is the second Lordkeeper Necromancer.
I will alone. This night.
Your wish, master. A wise action.
Mir says I'll find my first endgame crisis and it's Wood Elves. Wish me luck. Good luck. We still get more students on.
They will serve.
Tsukubos is fleet-footed on. It's fine. It's 29 speed instead. Oh, the first thing they did, they're selling North. I guess they want to fight Dara here.
Soon I'll be all powerful. Grave time.
Well, hide this army on the island.
Going. Futile. Everything dies. Darkness comes.
Can't corrupt this place right now. They actually have a Shrine of Asurian.
It will be done.
Certainly not.
Dance macabre.
Hope Kroger is not close. Might be close though.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Baras is next. There'll be some spices here. Trade 6648. Can still get more gemstones, so 1/6 of all resources or more is tradable to everybody. It's quite a bit.
Bring me flesh.
Awesome up for trade.
Bats and wolves gather. Everything dies.
Iron Massif is here.
You.
Can build everywhere. It's not enough money. Enough dark magic.
darkness comes.
Recruit this guy, but not recruit. Start recruiting military. Huh? What is this? 62 movement. We're beating their army, so they're gonna take a while to recover them. So we should. We don't really care about this one-turn attrition.
The spirits agree.
Well, it's high attrition. Got the sandstorm.
I forbid this.
We're taking this and destroying Coral Barras. They invaded quick and they won one battle, and after that they declared war on us. And now they slowly all got destroyed.
It will be done.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely yes. 31 good units, you know. Put a prediction here. Our army might surprise us, you never know. Wonder if we're gonna get a trait on this guy. Charlie's immortal, right? This is the Strio bloodline. Yeah, it looks like it. Since their main army is not a threat, meaning we're not gonna get any. This will not trigger their battleside marker, but we can also just rush the reinforcements. Our army is nothing special, but we do have a necromancer with some skills. I recruit a necromancer to help this guy. Just an emergency army.
Yes, awake, minions!
I need blood. It shall be. Of course.
Don't give this guy, within this guy, 1,000 rabbits is never gonna arrive there.
By that hell will! Necromancer! Now! With haste!
You can see this unit uses ammo pretty fast. Need to just slow them down with these two zombies. Guys, it's way too slow. Doesn't matter what casualty we have as long as we win this battle. Smoke and mirrors would be amazing in this type of situation. What the hell is that ability she had?
Our time is now. Their time has come.
It's not gonna have enough time for this.
Beautiful decay. Come to me. Necromancer.
It's like Khalida is struggling in these guys. These guys done got stuck here. Keep Horus counter chariots at least.
All before us will perish.
All these spearmen are gonna be very useful here.
Driven by hate. Blood.
Now.
Orders.
Necromancer.
King of ghouls.
Necromancer. All will wither. Necromancer.
Creature of the grave.
The summoning begins.
Gonna snake arm.
Necromancer. By that hell's will.
Hatred fuels me.
Corpse cart. Ah, fresh troops.
Let's rip all of the Corlebaras military and rip their faction as well. Lamia is gonna be ours in a few turns. More gems. Maybe there's a landmark for the vampires there. If we defeat Khalida, we get, I think, good bonus relations with vampires. Wind of Death destroys Tomb King infantry, especially if they are below Tomb Guard. Haven't destroyed a single regiment of spearmen. Both units got back, and we got a potion of healing. Khalida Never Living. The warrior queen was defeated once before in life, fatally. Although she was saved by the blessing of the Ash Goddess then, they cannot save her now. Diplomatic relations plastered with vampire counts. That's kind of huge. Now it's gonna make it very stable with Sylvania and Manfred. Sylvania was rough to keep up. Manfred's gonna love us now, especially once we sack the Lisbon settlement. And Vlad, yeah, Vlad is gonna be dead even without us helping him. That's excellent, the rest of the vampires.
My technocracy. Verminous valor.
Can use this one.
Come before the clan and show display. Yes, so.
The territories are in between our territory, right?
Great leader.
So this is now dropped to 70.
The destruction of the living.
I think it was 1 or 2 last turn. So this dropped quite a bit. And we have a mission for plus 40 while it's increasing to 105. But this is slowly dropping.
Yes.
We're helping Manfred and Arakan take control of this area. Setting Gors to do the same with Vlad in the Empire. The plus 30 is huge, and you can get on, you know, with little setup and luck with multiple lords. They got massive experience here. It's an emergency lord, right? Left one is kind of silly on a Terrorgeist. The right one, 20% damage alone is better. If you retire as well, you still have his diplomatic departures going. That's actually a good question. Wonder if they changed that. We'll check it out. It worked before, yeah. It never ends. 10 attack. That's excellent for Terrorgeist. 20% damage. Excellent for Terrorgeist. And then gets another massive buff that sticks with Red Fury. Only 3-4 seconds though. This type of stuff should be much higher duration. You might just only use it once a bell. is just a savage fighter. Very poor wizard. So they're ideal for emergency armies. Because they might not have good experience for everything. This one was very successful so far, so he got good stuff. So Book of Arcana is good on him as well.
Tremble, mortal.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
Soon.
Merciless.
So Unholy Lodestone, Vigor Mortis are 35 meters. Diabolical Presence. From a top Gore's Nightmarish Chariot pulls waves of puissant energy, enervating the undead and excoriating the souls of the living. So Vigor Mortis and Unholy Lodestone Reliquary Corruption are supposed to get from 35 to 45 meters range, which is kind of massive on all three. It doesn't update the tooltip here, but we saw other abilities updated in battle though. The radius is bigger on this one. Affect the units faster, closer, and further. We have these guys here in the army. Creatures of the night, damage and charge for them.
Ghost.
Doesn't matter. Or levels for Angelina Jolie here, huh? Rank 9.
I am ready.
Iron Breakers survived.
Dark magic is mine to...
Bleak Coast Buccaneers destroyed. Another trait, which is the one on the sea.
What do you seek?
Going to just continue north here for now. We enter the Vampire Lands. We're gonna go to the border of Sylvania and attack the Empire. Work together with Sylvania to expand the Empire.
Death is only the beginning. Seeking entertainment.
Skrog is like a cockroach here. Ooh, there's a pool here. No blood knights, but there's another Terrorgeist. I think the magical forest beside Steel Road, we could while we are here, right? See if there's anything there. thief. We sack Orion's camp. It will give us big boost to relations with Manfred. It'll take several turns to kick in. By the time he kicks in, probably gonna go away already. It's a big garrison here. Student.
Darkness comes.
So we need to sack or raise this one.
Kill them! Raise them!
And now we get dark magic and more relations with Dragon Conclave.
You dare. Darkness comes.
Taking the magical forest in the Southlands. We have border with Volkmar here. Manfred was in kind of rough spot until we arrived. He still kind of is, but looking much better now. Also, Arkana is slowly winning against Cetra. Guys, notice how this is a ruin and they've been sailing around with a Petras Necrotector.
You dare.
No resource here. Wood Elf magical forest without the resources, it makes no sense to me.
Everything dies.
Kroger is on the sea and we defeated the rest of his military. Kroger and Cled are going down next, and probably Volkmar and Cetra.
Darkness comes.
Let's finish this area here. Doesn't really matter anymore. Taking Grimgur's capital. This one is out of range because maybe because this guy on the road.
I hunt.
Just out of range.
Darkness comes. Deliver it unto me.
Saber Mountain, no resources. This looks like a bottleneck here, right? Blizzard Peak is the last one and has salt. I'm gonna capture the Ice Spewer and give it to the Gold Tooth. Probably same with the Blizzard Peak. It's a good bottleneck for the rest of it, and it's a capital. This gets us to the border with the Chaos Wastes.
No.
You wish, Master. I smell death.
Seems to be like a lot of pools here. Piles. But it's gonna be rolled in the Empire for Gorst. We just need to find territory where we can start fighting. Looks like Aurheim might be the perfect place because it's next to the Moot. We capture Aurheim and we offer it to Vlad for treaties.
My puppets dance.
South is looking good for the vampires, now just the Empire. Gorst is coming home. His old home. Doesn't really matter anymore, huh?
my sleeve.
Guys, got still stands, yeah.
Crumble. A wise action. It will be as dust. Who shall we destroy?
Researcher 359%. Still 2 turns for this.
Shall we destroy?
Reinhard is going.
Expand
Bill.
Sylvania's borders.
I will not betray you. Necropolis awaits.
Yes, my sire.
Blight water sword again. We don't really care about much growth here right now. There's still things I want here. But lower the bed RNG. Infiltrate noble houses. Some vampires are master disguise, using their charm and magic to infiltrate powerful organizations, noble houses. Diplomatic relations plus 10 with all factions. Gives us more room to do whatever we want and lowers the random stuff happening. So we're gonna pay attention to this one. It's currently at minus 71. Well, he really likes us because of all these bonuses now. It already updated the growth. Minus 71 right now. It changed 30 in a single turn. Who would even attack him? He's all that worried everybody here.
Good. At last.
Yeah, this goes up to 185 and 79 for Vassal, 71 for Confederation. There are military allies with Manfred's faction. His capital is Kasabar.
It is night.
Well, he has an outpost in his capital from Arakan. This one looks kind of safe-ish. This one is a little bit more in a bad spot. We got a garrison here in the hope it will help him defend the city. Or we could put our outpost here, thinking we can actually, keep it up instead of getting possibly destroyed. Since we don't need his troops, we'll help defend Bagar here.
Sigmar be praised.
Volkmar is here. It looks like Manfred managed to capture Volkmar's capital, then lost it to Cetra. Or Cetra was at one point war with Volkmar and they made peace. Cetra is in a sandwich here, and superpower is helping his bread.
Wise action.
Noble country. This one is building up. Obras, Manis, Stonehenge. Kind of safe sport right now, but that could change. Agromigdal, no resources. Next to Numus. Get the extra garrison here. Can't just build everything. We're gonna run out of money. Those basic garrisons are fine as well. You're also getting huge income every single turn because of a construction above building economy. Every single turn is just more and more and more and more. And at this point, as we get more resources, especially upkeep production ones or any events that buff income, it's so much higher, everything. Because our total income is nearly 50,000. And if you don't count trade and background, it's nearly 40,000. So any event's gonna buff the this 40,000. And we can still get a lot more trade resources for our trade partners, a lot more. We're trading with 11 factions. Got another ally, and it's not very large ally, so some factions might declare war on them. But he's also allied with the biggest faction in the area, and only at war with everybody in the area. It's bound to have some complications with several military alliances, but you know, that's fine. We'll deal with it. I like seeing what they do and what is happening, you know, with the results as well.
Darkness comes. Need fresh troops.
In military alliance now with Dragonhof Conclave and Goldtooth. Working on one with Arkan and Vlad. We're gonna get access to so much more resources soon as well.
Speak your words and be gone.
Grimgar wants peace treaty, yeah? He's have a Kazakh as a vassal, that's weird. This is a good settlement to get, and we can give the rest to Goldtooth. We've beaten him, just the settlements are just exposed. Wallkeeper is excellent, one of the best for the Vampire counts, and Dreading Carnard helps with the Fear team. You don't have to put a lot of them, even a couple of them makes a difference. The enemy will rout faster. May even get terrified more often. Nearly 32,000 income, turn 58. Income is now at 42,000 nearly on the buildings. we have 51 settlements on turn 58, and as we upgrade income buildings, it just keeps up. We have extra more trade everywhere as well.
Volkmar.
Okay, let's see. Should be a slight change in relations.
Tinker, tinker.
Fire and metal.
My master will return.
I reckon the Black is considering an alliance.
Bow to the Lich King, and all the grandeurs of Henry can be yours.
This is increasing, so it's fine as it is.
Not him. I am in what? Sylvania.
Still at minus 71, man, increased quite a bit this turn. Quite a bit. Second largest faction is Goldtooth, our military ally. Third and fourth largest factions are follows Nagash and Northern Provinces, our trade partners. One of them love empires.
Yes. Follow me. Your wish. This will be fun.
Let's see everything there so we can see if any water stuff spawns. A cunning vampire of the shadows, that's fine. We have access to more poison all around, but still fine.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Yeah, anything else there? Okay, where's Gorst? They spawn right next to us, huh? This is a incredible moment. We did force land.
Roving the darkness.
Oh! Gorst has officially entered the Empire. It's currently owned by the dwarves, but we are in the Empire, boys.
Your will.
We can attack Abraheim and use it to get the relations going with Vlad.
It shall be done.
A trade for assault.
The nation calls.
Children of my blood, come, let us talk.
Really, I want to charge us for this. It's only like 3.7. He's still unsure about us, but this is increasing every turn now. I dare.
Yes, you will be rewarded.
They bought us with the spices. Another port in this part of the world. salt expert. So this is the bitter sea. So it looks like Sea of Dread. It doesn't look like it has a port, so you can't have vision over it. Except for the Lizard Sea. It's a shame, you know. I would like to see all the regions. It's Libaras. They do have 2 more regions for Libaras. There are spices here. I don't think we had spices so far. Oh, we actually have some. Ah, yes, we have the summit from Pig Barter. Get it already on tier 2. Trade at 1600.
Darkness comes.
There's more gems here. Will be our 3rd gem mine. Plus the landmark. There's gonna be a lot of gems. I mean, right now we're making 116 sacks of gemstones, and we're still exporting all of it. We have a lot of trade going. A lot of every region receives some of this export for income. This place is probably gonna get attacked, but we might see them before they arrive.
This is forbidden.
Oh, Skull Reef.
You dare.
Steve Urkel will continue to destroy Last Defenders. Then we're gonna switch to Cetra and Volkmar.
Bring it all.
If they're busy here, they won't be able to respond north. This is his capital province, the Golden Pass. Another bottleneck, nice. Teclis is up there as well. Manfred Jr. Keep pummeling Grimgor.
Suits my cause.
Another ban of swiftness. So, those should go on the Mass Necromancer first, then on the Necromancers. This guy has 24 speed.
This better be important.
Oh, you can't fuse ancillaries, only magic items.
Ready.
Ice Pure, no resource. It's another bottleneck here. This is where the frozen climate starts. Someone's getting attacked by Grimgor. Yeah, Alex. I can't overthink anymore. Not on the Lords, no. No corruption here like this.
Bring it all to me.
Yes, Neferata was right.
This looks like odd retreat.
You dare! Dance macabre!
One more armies might not be enough, and two of them might be too much for the enemy.
Unleash undeath.
Still have him.
Yes, plunder the grimoires.
Who wishes the red kiss? Follow me!
Everything dies. Bring war.
Okay, we cut him, but he's recruiting all their new armies, so I'm not gonna do that much. At least he's a blood kiss. This is their leader. Maybe the other one. Direction up. We'll play around this area and try to capture this province with these two armies. These are just armies for exploring. There are any lords available to rename? We might have an emergency lord or two for renaming. Just one more, guys, and I need to go better back here. I'm here. Let's see what this elves can do against the zombies. Not very well buffed, the zombies, but we still have numbers and all the stuff. Okay, they're coming from here.
I will.
Oh, a cheap army here with a bench for extra movement and Morris engine to help zombies kill. To explore the seas. The seas in this area are massive. There are a lot of shooters there. I'll make sure to engage. And stay a little bit further away so they don't shoot.
Life is a phase.
Chariots. Those elves have enough arrows to shoot zombies. It's a basic low army. They haven't seen much action, so I guess they didn't replace anything.
Find me if you dare! Understood!
In unlife they will see. Only in unlife will they see.
How do you order it when you select army with Alt? With the control.
With haste.
Let's see what I do about the Banshee. Don't have magic attacks.
Vampire! We are immortal!
With haste. Yes, yes.
The living will join us! We are the new order!
Yeah, they're shooting the Necromancer.
Come to me.
This is the second time the Necromancer gets downed. We should keep them a little further in the back. Maybe get missile resistance. They got their revenge for the Wind of Death.
Yes, awake, minions.
Pretty cool when they got all the units with the same range. They can do stuff like that.
Yes, yes.
Could have also just moved them out earlier.
Bring the gift of death.
Vampire! Blood magic!
Death is assured.
More range engines will run them down.
The living will join us. I move swiftly.
We're terrified.
Mortis engine. So much death.
We are lost! Your time has come!
Other than the necromancer getting sniped, nothing really pretty much.
Master Necromancer.
There's a chance the necromancer gets back as though. He also gotten killed once with the cannonballs against the vampire coast. Yeah, the dead rise again happened there. Actually good they shoot a single unit, just you have to see it on time or stack some missile resistance. They're shooting one guy, everybody else is not getting shot, and that's that for them. You can get enough healing, missile resistance, toughness to ignore a lot of this damage. The dead rise again, he's back. Oh, another banner of swiftness, nice. We'll get dominate here, cause we don't have replenish right now. Oh, fortune as well. And a student.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Missile collector. And that guy has, I think, 33% chance currently to extra that dead rise again. No, that was actually a different army, so that's 25% extra chance. She doesn't have the necromancer skills. Well, since this guy is a missile collector, might as well get Shield of Tolls, right? When you focus a guy with 35 missile resistance, double region, well, it's gonna be a waste.
Tomb rot.
Now we can go after the capital.
Bring it all to me.
Follow me.
You dare. Follow me.
Another swiftness for Bill. That's it for that's good for the necromancer. We'll get uncanny prescience first. Sela, increase mobility, now 25%.
Everything dies. That will do nicely.
So collector and rename Lord Michael Jackson. Which one? We have Johann as trio Gold King that's strong, garrisons. There's Blood Dragon Bloodline and one Necrar Bloodline. Next target is Tower of the Sun, get more spices, and then we go for toils or the pottery there. Then we can look for treasures, there's gonna be plenty of stuff here. Ooh, we have Dringorakos in range, there's Timber there. Oh, that was a failed invasion from the Cortal Bars. or timber. Timber does lower upkeep on the Vargeists.
Look on me in despair. What is your will?
Blood Knights are really good now. They're better than before. They were always really good. Man, when this guy gets a terror gas, he's gonna be a menace when he's gonna be defending settlements. Shame he got a bet rate. Useless for him, really. It used to work faction-wide. Timber, well, timber for the economy, and you control woodlands, lower the up for the war guys, because you know it's an area of the region. We are running an empire, right? We need timber for construction stuff. Oh, this guy's gonna be a huge pain in the ass. Let me Charles, nothing. He's benched right now. He's not always available, so I have to use other guys.
That will do nicely.
The Crooked Thing Fort is a capital now. The Spite Peak is a capital. Apparently no resources here. It's Eastern Badlands. Below 8 peaks. What is Clan Morris been doing?
Clan Moors!
Bunch of enemies.
My cruelty knows no limits.
We'll keep this guy here for a second.
Your wish, master. Destroy!
Not for all that's safe in the world.
Ignore these guys, we're going to the Empire.
More mausoleums to defile. Yes, misery awaits.
Every time you do harass settlement, it gets the thing for a turn.
Crumble.
Another student, but he's gonna lose the buff to research. These guys could get up to like 35, it's currently 399. 400% research on this turn now.
Undeath Ascendant.
They have a lot of heroes.
Who shall we destroy?
490% research. Oh, this is down to 1 turn. Beautiful.
Shall we destroy?
Dirk, get more research going.
Destroy!
Let's get the convenient diplomacy tech. It's one of the trophies he carries on his body. If he has a body necromancer, there's like a piece of the body on him. Looks like they finally fixed the scrolling here. Economy is hitting a very good level now. Also still have a lot of things we don't have to build. Alright, this is good for the salt. Our income is just growing every single turn for a bit because we have so much thing going on. We never really stop building. And we never really stop increasing income. We never really stop expanding. This is a pretty good army right now, but we can always add more Blood Knights. I kinda don't want to add any more Graveyard, because I want to make this one feel special in the army. But this is already pretty good. If we encounter powerful enemies, we can get more Blood Knights. Or we can just add more numbers with another army. This guy's gonna get more damage and more spell resist with the landmark, and then more damage and armor technology. Could have been even better. We had other heroes discipline as well. This is this one is lore keeper, and this one is aggressive. So potentially could have another 4 attack on the whole army. The Graveyard gets upkeep reduction from the iron, as long as knights.
A wise action. The Shambler's move. Yes, plunder the grimoires.
Vampire is available. I want to get a specific trait. This is for the army. Well, there's a lot of happening in the Southlands. We have a little lines going here. We're gonna get more here. Steve is gonna be finishing off last defenders. Caravan is gonna be finishing off Little Barras. They are too tiny for us to do anything. We don't even have to keep them together anymore. Then we'll do Volkman and etc. And this guy probably gonna be disbanded and get somebody else. At 2 explorers trying to get eastern colonies. This army here in the north will work against Grimgor, and Gorst will help in the Empire, help Vlad in the Empire. Probably gonna get another army with him there.
Speak your words and be gone.
I don't think they're gonna have time to recover military, but Lamia still have a big garrison. We have a military alliance with Dragon of Conclave and Goldtooth now.
Speak your words.
Oh,
and be
Archaon.
gone.
He declared war. Summon your puppets, vampire, for war is upon you. Okay. So looks like we have a border here with him. War host of the apocalypse. Over Dolgan, Heralds of the Tempest, and Legion of Chaos. There's 2 puppets. Will give us a lot more points with them, and this might affect Confederation rating. 3 more enemies for our alliance. They all joined. Might have Tower of the Sun in the range immediately this turn. Nice expansion there, 2 more resources. Orcs invading again. Should probably get 2 more armies at this point. Missed the battle for the Black Pyramid. Was the Indonesian is it clipped? It's actually was fun battle. We fought 3 armies in the open field. I'll make a highlight of it after the stream. Another 50 minutes if you want to watch. That's good enough to highlight. Okay, boys, this is gonna be it for tonight. I'm having a toothache and I can't really focus. So we'll save here and continue tomorrow. And we'll continue playing this campaign and see what happens. I'm liking this world stage a part of the campaign with the management and seeing what is going on. But yeah, look, we'll see what we're gonna do tomorrow. Continue with what's been going on.
My king.
76. Yeah. Good night.